What up, chuggers? It is JD. I hope you guys are all doing great. Got a new intro right to let the fam know that I am live so they can go and hop on. So I'm going to go ahead, share that link. I've been running around trying to get everything set up. So apologize as I'm still messing around right now. But I hope you guys are having a great Memorial Day weekend. How you guys doing? What are you guys sipping on? Today, I'm going to be sipping on, of course, my Natty Light. And I also have some lemonade and some Jack just to get it going. So let me know in the comments, what are you guys drinking on? Are you guys having a good day? I know it's hot here. I don't know how hot it is everywhere else, but we've been in the high 90s, not quite 100 yet, but it's still nice and warm. And I'm not sure if I'm liking it at all. Making sure I'm sending this to the right people. Just sent that. Cool. Also, I'm going to send that little link via Snapchat if it will focus. I don't care what that is. Focus, maybe? Focus is that way a little better. Cool. All right, sending it out to everybody. Hope you all are having a great Sunday. What up? Thank you. I worked on the intro literally like an hour ago, so just putting it together. I thought I needed one. Everybody else seems to have one. So while I'm waiting for everybody to hop in, I'm going to grab me. I might throw these back in the fridge in a bit. My Natty Lights. I got myself a cup. I don't need my keyboard anymore. I'm going to put that away. I got my cup. I got my nice little Jack Daniels. And then if you guys haven't had Milo's lemonade, I recommend it. Definitely great. So I'm doing some Jack and lemonade. Nice, refreshing for a nice Memorial Day weekend. All right. It looks like I got somebody in our basement, in the bunker. Before I let them go, I'm going to finish mixing this up. Got a nice, I would say 2 shots there. Mix that with my lemonade. Again, if you guys haven't had Milo's, you guys aren't drinking lemonade. All right. Please give it up for my guest from Triple B. It is Texas and Yeti. What up, guys?
What's up, JD?
Oh, they want mute. What's up?
Oh, we're good, bro. What's up? Yeti was over here making some not so cool sounds and shit.
Oh no.
No, he's good. He was he sneezed or whatever. So I was just checking up. I didn't want everybody to have to hear all that noise. So what's up, JD?
No, not much. I'm over here just enjoying Memorial Day weekend. And that was actually a really good mix of Jack and lemonade. I made a right choice.
We're going to have to try that out. Yeah, he's going to take a phone call real quick, so I'm going to be listening.
All right, cool. All right. So while they're doing that, I want to talk to you guys for a little bit. I don't have anything special planned. I just kind of wanted to talk, hang out with everybody. So welcome to the stream. Comment what you guys are drinking on. All right. And I hope you guys are having a great Memorial Day weekend. What are you guys planning on doing? I'm here in Arizona, and I'm actually here by the lake. So I have a great lake view right now. I wish I had a boat. I'd be down there. I might go tomorrow. I might go fishing. Fishing sounds great. So I might do that. Tomorrow's like one of my few days that I got off from both my jobs. So I might go fishing. I might do a little video down there, let you guys know what's going on. I haven't done a lot of content lately. I might do some more. I really want to do some more. So we'll see. My goals for the future is to make sure that we can get that going, how to get more content out there, hang out with more people.
That's a
All right.
good,
So what you guys
good,
drinking?
good set of plans right
What
there.
we're drinking on? Well, I'm just
What you got, Yeti?
that's some natties.
Hey, all right.
That's my favorite.
And Keystone, all right.
Give us some keys, bro, like always.
I feel like there's a 50-50 chance that we're drinking the same beer most streams.
Oh yeah.
No. The beer stream's usually the same. It's getting that way. But you're drinking mixers right now. You said lemonade and Jack, right?
Yeah, got my Jack. I don't know if you could see the frost that's on this bottle because I like my alcohol cold.
Yeah, you got like 2 inches of fucking frost line right at the bottom of it.
It's fucking nice.
I still want to make that gallon that you made last time.
The Borg, okay. I want to make it again because I think it'd be great if you are like out and about. Like, let's say you're camping, if you're out by the water, I recommend doing a Borg. If you're at a concert, definitely a Borg. I would not recommend doing a Borg while sitting and streaming because the second I stood up, it hit me like I went to go pee and it just ruined my whole fucking time.
No, I remember once you break the seal, like I remember you were out.
I was out.
Off and away. Well, at least that's what you said, and then turned out later you were like, yeah, it turned out to be worse than that. And I was like,
yeah, dude, I'll be honest. I don't have nothing to hide from my chugging community, but I ended up throwing up. It was bad. It was what I think it was, and I had a pretty killer headache. Not much of a hangover, but just an effing headache the next day. I think it was the sugar, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I still have not used it since, but I think it's the fruit punch mix that I used in there, and then the what did I have? The liquid IV. The liquid IV has more sugar. I put 2 of those in there, but it has more sugar than this. So it was just, I think it was just too sweet. I'm not a huge sweet guy. I'm more of a savory guy.
Yeah.
So I think it fucked me over.
That's what happens to Texas when he drinks too much sugar or anything. He's gone.
It's the sugary stuff that kills you, man.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, this is pretty sweet, but this is lemonade, so.
Oh, lemonade sounds good as fuck right now.
I can't tell. Is that fireworks going off behind you, or is that lightning?
That's lightning.
Nice.
Yeah.
I just keep seeing it go off behind you. I was like, damn.
Yeah, it's going like around us. It was supposed to. That's a good thing about us. It's going like around about 50 miles around us.
Mm-hmm.
So we're good.
Damn. So how you been doing? I thought you were heading out for work.
I did. We came back from Memorial Day.
Nice. So at least you got the weekend off.
Yeah. That's what I was happy about.
That's crazy.
Ready to come back drink. Let's see if it's supposed to fit 2 beers. It says. Let's see.
Dude, I want one of those so bad. I'm gonna get one.
Yeah, Modi got it for us.
Yeah, it was he got it as a special, so I was like, oh man, that's brilliant.
Yeah, because I got me in Texas. I got a mug that holds 40 ounces, and a Das Boot.
Ooh, a Das Boot.
Texas decided to break his damn mug.
Damn.
He didn't mean to break it, but
It
he was kind
happened.
of drunk.
Yeah.
And then my dad decided to break my boot on accident.
Jeez. Sorry, I'm trying to get some posts going right now.
That's how you.
No, that happened to Megaho. Megaho got like this really cool freaking glass, and he went to go use it like the first night, and they fucking broke it.
Oh fuck! That's not like another friend of ours. He does the same shit. You can't do shock glasses around him. He'll break every single one.
Damn. Oh, did you get to see my new intro?
Nah.
All right. Well, when you get a chance, when the stream's over, you guys can go back and watch it. But I made a whole. I don't know if I should redo it. There's not many people. I'll just redo it right now. There's not many people freaking watching right now. Plus, it gives me a chance to finish uploading everything. So I'll show you guys really quick my new intro because I thought it was really cool.
Hell yeah. No, microwave badass.
Pretty dope, bro.
Yeah,
I like the timer, bro. It's a fucking microwave.
I just thought it was funny. I was just like, oh man, everybody has a countdown. And I was like, ooh, a microwave?
Yeah, well, ours, bro, we just have the generic StreamYard countdown. I'm gonna have to get in there and edit that eventually.
Yeah, I get that.
So
I also noticed that freaking StreamYard's doing these what are they called? Little titles, I guess they're called, or headlines. So you got the cool like Triple B OGs.
oh yeah.
I was like, those are cool. I haven't figured out what my title is. I thought those or the headlines would be, but I was like, it'd be nice once we start getting like our games going.
Oh yeah.
And then we heavyweight
title holders.
Yeah, you ready?
Title holders.
Yeah,
that
especially when like the titles in travel and they don't have it physically yet. It'd just be like
I can't wait to cut some promos, bro, just for the fuck of it.
Oh, mine are gonna be so bad. I'm gonna get freaking feather boa. I'm gonna recreate some of the best promos in wrestling history.
Well, thanks for sharing the same ideas I got.
Yeah, no, like I want some of the best promos. I would love to make promos when I'm not even holding the belt, just to like as like a challenger or whatever, because I think that would be sick. Because like I think it'd be really cool to recreate the HBK barbershop scene.
Oh, bro, you don't have Marty with you. Who are you gonna black out, Brandon? Just throw him through a window.
I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Or you can do the scene where Stone Cold beats up Vince McMahon with the toilet pen.
Oh, he's on the bedpan.
Yeah,
what's his ass in the fucking hospital? Some of those, bro, I don't know, man. But
those were out there. Oh, you do the Mark Henry Mark Henry and what's her name? Was it Mae Young when she gives birth to the freaking hands?
Those skits were terrible. I don't know what they were thinking.
And then
It's so funny.
I think it was the story. I hit it with beans and stuff. With bananas.
Just kicking his ass down every aisle.
But you got to do the all iconic ones. You got to do like Stone Cold after winning King of the Ring. His whole I don't give a damn. What was it? It was about your Bible verses, blah blah blah. What was it? Stone Cold 316 says I just whipped your ass.
That's when he coined it. He was Austin 316 says I just whipped your ass.
Yeah.
His most iconic fucking statement. He goes, he turned the biblical verse into a war cry. I was like, all right, bro.
We're
gonna
chug. All right, let's see you guys do it. Ready?
Oh, we were just gonna shotgun because I'm a bit parched.
Me too.
And I can't find my Kong, which means it's probably at Yeti's crib. Because I've got my boot, except for my mug, which I still haven't ordered, but I have my boot and everything else. So,
all right. Well, let me see you guys hit that really quick. I want to. Where do I want to? How do I do this again? It's been so long since I've.
On the bottom, on the bottom corners, like when you have us on, you can it shows a little gray square. That's that portrait. It'll just put us full screen. Click it again, and it'll put it back to how you had it the first time. whatever your previous setting was. It took me a minute, bro. StreamYard added a couple new things. It took me a minute to figure out how to do it too.
So. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Hopefully by the end of the month, or the beginning of next month, I should say. I mean, I'll get an actual StreamYard account.
I actually just paid for ours like a couple nights ago.
No, I was on there for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So you know how that goes.
All right, let's see it in 3, 2, 1, chug. Hell yeah.
Oh.
Bubble?
Yeah. Oh god, no.
I felt mine. It's real small. When you chug, you get that pocket of pressure before your stomach opens up to accept it. It kind of just sits in your esophagus and swells up.
Woo. I know that feeling.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. And the way you made that face, I was like,
I think another beer one time. Why?
I said, amount of beer I was drinking.
Beer.
What'd you put? 2 beers in there? Or beer and a half?
Beer and a half.
Yeah, my boy. Beer and a half.
I thought you did 2, but you only did a beer and a half?
Yeah, I think only hold 16 ounces.
Yeah.
Okay. So like a tall boy?
Yeah. Well, if I had a tall boy to chug, I would have done that instead had I known. But for next time, I'll just have to do it out of a regular glass. From the last time I watched it.
Oh, I watched it before I went over here.
As I said, last time I watched it.
Oh, I already watched it. A second ago.
No, you did?
Yeah.
Oh,
I want to finish it.
So, JD, what are your, let him finish the rest of that. What are your plans?
As of right now, I just kind of wanted to hang out because you guys are on. Just kind of hang out, chill. If you want, there's not much people on, but I really want to get this up and going as we get the heavyweight championship going. It's one of my main projects for the year right now.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, I kind of wanted, let me see if I can do share screen. Let's see. I'll do it that way.
We'll need that away from there.
Thank you.
So you probably should put it over there behind the screen.
So, yeah, right here on the screen. There it is. So this is kind of like the rules and stuff that I've talked to you about. Kind of what I want to break it down as. Let me rearrange that. There we go. So again, like, what is the championship belt? We've designed the championship belt is a title along with the belt that belongs to an individual who is able to prove through challenges that they are the best. A belt is awarded by a champion by one of the major sanctioning bodies. A belt changes hands when one of the major bodies sanctions a title match. And we can change how this is worded when it comes to like matches, challenges, because of YouTube and their algorithms, in which a champion takes a challenger and loses the match. The quote unquote match must be recorded, and the winner will be determined by the match itself, either if the match is a timed challenge or match, or like a percentage of like how many you drink, stuff like that. For major sanctioning bodies, so people who are in charge of this, as of right now, I think everybody should have like a little say, make it a little democracy kind of, where at least we get a majority vote on like, okay, was this an actual like defeat? Was that too close to call? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So with that right now, from the people that I know who are interested in it is going to be myself, Texas, Megaho, and Anderson Double Cheeseburger. I put Texas as a placeholder. We'll just put Triple B as a whole.
Yeah.
But that way we all, because I really want to get like JMac involved. I want to get CA involved. I think we can get a couple other people involved that I think would be really fun to have. And because a lot of us do like, even if it's not professional wrestling, we like MMA, we like UFC. So
competitive things.
It's that competitive nature that also now ties into our, chugging community. Unification fight we don't really have quite yet, but that's like when one champion meets another champion and they like combine the belts. I don't really want to do that because eventually I want to have multiple belts. I don't really want to have like two separate belt or
you don't want to have one person have at some point be a dual champion, unify them, and now you have to do a unified competition for one belt instead of breaking it up for two.
Yeah, I agree, and that's kind of my thought process on it. But I kind of have rules set in place for it. I'm using WWE as an example of that. They unified both the Raw and SmackDown Tag Team Championships, and they also unified the WWE Championship and the Universal Championship. So they had to create a quote unquote new championship to people to compete against or compete for, which is they're bringing back the old heavyweight championship,
which makes no sense because originally that was held by Jericho. He was the first unified champion,
which makes sense.
But how do you still have a unified title when you're unifying something that's already been broken back off? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's like you mix chocolate syrup and milk together, you get chocolate milk, and then say, hey, we're also going to have one for just milk. And they're like, well, that doesn't make any sense because
we have chocolate milk.
Anyway, I'm just on that.
It definitely does now. The heavyweight championship, because we don't have a heavyweight champion yet, it feels like a secondary title. I think it will depend on who takes the belt to make it important again. Mm-hmm. Because for a while, the heavyweight championship was like a big deal. Big name people held that belt. Rey Mysterio, Undertaker, Randy Orton.
All the OGs.
All the
Macho Man, all them.
Yeah, so like it's an important belt, but because they're bringing it back, it doesn't look as good. They kind of modeled it after the big gold. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the original.
Yeah, it's the big gold, but they have the WWE like world logo in the middle. That's weird. Anyway, so I kind of have that. How do mandatory challenges work? A sanctioned body can rule that a champion must take on a specific opponent. This chugger is known as a mandatory challenger. However, if the champion turns down the fight, they are forced to vacate the title. So let's say we don't have anybody like challenging for the title at the moment. We could be like, you know what? We haven't like challenged for a while. You know what? Mowgli's going to challenge for the title on the next stream or like whatever. And if the champion goes, I don't want to like defend it or whatever, or we'll give them like, because we're all doing this online, we'll give them like a 3-strike thing. Like, all right, we have to make it work in an X amount of time frame. Oh, we'll do a time frame. We'll do like X amount of time frame. If this works for you, if it does not get done in this time frame, you have to vacate the title. But I also feel like that might be like a case by case basis.
Yeah, because if let's say you have a family emergency, something like that's going on, you which in other real world competitive sports, whether it be UFC, soccer, whatever, you lose people, you lose players, and as much as it sucks, they end up just saying, well, due to these things, they're disqualified.
Yeah, they vacate the title anyways.
Yeah, they lose that opportunity or that position in the hierarchy to get the shot at the gold cup or whatever it is they're doing.
Yeah, so we'll say like the sanctioning bodies will have to decide. If
you can have a whole appeal system if you want, but
yeah, we'll do it like an appeal system. We'll figure it out. And I mean, we could even do an interim champion, and then when that challenger or when the OG champion comes back, we do a interim versus championship match for the championship.
It would also be good to do the you can also do the triple threat on 3-way. I mean that's always an option as well. So that would be an interesting thing. I think that it would be a great idea. I'm just throwing that out there, and again, just throwing it out there that some of the bouts for our games, because their challenges are frowned upon in YouTube. Yeah. But our game, some of our competitive drinking games, should be done on live stream, because anyone could shoot a video, fail, and then within the
Attempt it a
day
couple hours later or whatever.
within the day or two,
And
yeah,
try to do it again.
they can continue to attempt that until they finally get it. In which case, I don't know about you, but when you go to the Olympics or you go anywhere else, you don't get any do-overs. You know, it's a one and done situation. So
they get in practice.
yeah, but the day of
Oh
is do or die. So when that challenge is issued, or I'm sorry, that deadline is made, and let's say it's you and Megaho, yeah, and Megaho said, all right, my schedule's clear for the 30th. You're gonna have to either find the 30th or something very close to jump on stream.
Yeah.
Make it work, because I think that the governing body should set the date, get the schedules from both people, and make it work. And whoever doesn't show up, DQ.
Yeah.
And I mean, we could even at some point have a running list of where we're sitting at for wins, draws, losses, DQs. So that way we can have an establishment title at some point where, you know, after you're going to have 10, 15, 20, 30, 60 people, you can kind of get a generalized ranking system as to who's where.
Yeah, I think that'd be cool. And I think that'll also determine who can challenge and who cannot challenge for the belt.
Because I came in, I won, I don't know, fucking three speed chugs, but no volume chugs. I don't think that those 3 wins deem me an ability to challenge. I don't know, fucking challenge Anderson for a like let's say we're gonna do a volume chug, so it'll be like a volume title. We'll have to come up with a name for it, but you know, like you're talking about, you have your heavyweight chugger, you have your midweight chugger, your lightweight chugger.
So it's pretty much like a
you could have like a speed chug. You can have a volume, you know, that kind of championship for that. Because if you got one of those guys that can do like the Kentucky Derby type shit, where like the horses, you know how they are based on just speed, which horse is the fastest in the short distance, and you go over here and this horse is not the fastest, but it has the best endurance for long races. You know, like you have all these different things going on, and they're different divisions. So whenever you get a triple crown, that horse that can do all 3, I mean, that's a huge fucking thing, to like a huge bragging right. I put it that way. So I'm just shooting off at the hip, but that's just some of the things I was thinking of when I read through some of this when you emailed it to me. I was like, that's a great idea.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. That's definitely how I was kind of thinking about it, is having kind of like, again, it's going to be the heavyweight champion. Yeah, they have to prove that they can, and you have to prove that you are worth challenging. And maybe because of how people's like timelines fit in and whatnot, maybe because of the time of day, it might not be the best time to go live, but because most of us, I think Faded Family has their StreamYard account. I think you have your StreamYard account. I'm going to get one. So we could just all go live, or not live, but we'll do a recording through StreamYard.
Yeah.
And then we can determine how we edit and whose channel it goes on. I think the winner of that challenge or match or whatever you want to call it will get the rights to the video, and they will edit it and post it to theirs.
I think that'd be a good idea, because that's what I was going to ask. On the live, are we gonna leave it as a live stream, and on whose channel do we leave it? But that just getting the raw footage, editing it down for just that segment, and then posting it as their victory.
Yeah, and the winner gets it on their channel, and I think that way also, you have to then jump channels to kind of piece together a lot of the storyline. We're going to use our lives like this to kind of like intertwine that, where we go, oh man, if you haven't seen that video, you got to go check it out. This is what happened, and we do like a little recap.
Yep.
And break it down, and then I mean, you could, what I was thinking, just also like bump views on like Instagram and TikTok, is a lot of people like doing reactionary videos. So even if I'm not like in that match or whatever, I can go take that video and then do a little reactionary thing to it like this.
Right.
where I break it down. What's a good, like, we do something like that where I go, oh man, you see what that is? Or like, all right, if you watch this technique as he gets towards the bottom of that Das Boot, he turns it.
Yeah. He's got the eye of the Jew. Your fist. Yeah, that's more or less what I was thinking. That's right in line with it.
Yeah,
So,
and then so we go into like how challenges work. A challenge must be recorded or on a live stream. We were just talking about this. There should be no more than one challenge at a time, with the exception of like multiple people in the challenge.
like let's say Megaho and Anderson, they're both on the same stream yard versus let's say me and Mowgli, for example.
Yeah.
Something similar to that. Then we can do one segment first, prep, and then do the second segment, and then we have both videos pre-recorded. Take that footage down, and then again, like you said, winner can edit and upload as bragging right.
Yeah.
So I'll end up creating just a tab for that. It'll just be like, do you have a name for this group of people that are doing this game?
I do not, and that's something that I wanted to talk about as well. Is that we need a name? Like, well, yeah, we have the Chugger Heavyweight title, but we need an actual like name for this game. We'll call it a game.
Well, that's what it has to be, because otherwise, in terms of service,
yeah,
we're ready. I've got a shoddy and
all right,
because I don't want to be. This is your baby. I don't want to name it. You know what I'm saying? I'll throw out some suggestions, but I don't. Yeah, ultimately, you're putting in the majority of the work here, man. So I'm not gonna be that guy to be like, oh, this is what we're doing.
Well, we'll pitch those ideas after the shotgun. Let's see it in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Woo. That's the only thing is you gotta let the foam run out on those Kongs, because like at the very end you'll let it sit there, and that foam will eventually break down back to beer. You gotta run it out.
Yeah.
Damn, somebody's got some skunky, huh? You smell it? I forgot Yeti don't like to smell marijuana. Anyway, somebody's living life. Idiot.
So how or what kind of names would you throw out there for this group organization?
That sounds awesome, but I'm going to put that in the private chat, because I'm not going to throw that verbally out there, so that way you can see what I'm talking about. And let me throw a quick list. I've had 2 or 3 ideas for names.
Okay.
But I don't want to say them out loud, and let's say we don't use those, and somebody else tries to, because you know who it is, bro. There's always someone out there that what is that? Imitation is the greatest form of flattery.
Yeah, I mean, it happened when we didn't even like post. I don't think we talked about it online, but Faded Family ran into a situation like that when we started Slurred Speech. Like, we were setting up and they already started a couple episodes and we're like, shit.
Who did that?
Some guys, I think they're like Wisconsin, I think they are.
Mm-hmm. They what?
But they have their own Slurred Speech and we're like, shit. It wasn't something similar kind of happened with Bunker Buddies. Bunker Buddies, we had a name. We had our name, we started going, and it wasn't until like 2 months later that I found out that there was a other podcast called Bunker Buddies that started like I think 2018 and they stopped in 2019. But I couldn't find any of their content until after we started putting our content out, and I was like, shit. And I felt bad, but they're no longer active.
You know, that's the thing about the internet, bro. There are so many people that, let's say you come up with a name, pick something, the Magellan Group, right? And then you find out later that Magellan is like 2 oil field companies, a company that makes fucking seat cushions or something. You know, that turns out to be like 3 or 4 different things.
There's a YouTube show out there too. It's called Beer Beans.
Okay, well, see, I don't know. That's what I'm saying though. Like when we came up with the name years ago, that was something that I threw out there. I'm trying to break down who we are into a simple few words possible, a simple concept. Beer, not just because we do drink beer, but has to do with our celebrations and things that happen in our life that we're happy for, that we celebrate and we enjoy. The beans, of course, not just us barbecuing and having a good time, but that's part of it. But also, again, preparedness, things like that, having to do with stuff going on with that, right? I don't want to get too far into that. And then the bullets are pretty self-explanatory. Your ability to defend yourself, and not only that, but that whole Second Amendment side of the house, right? The sexy side of the house that everybody likes to be part of.
Yeah,
everybody wants to show themselves on the flat range, like with their Gucci gear and they're all there shooting.
Yeah.
That's cool. I don't have anything against that, but
wasting all that ammo.
But I mean, if that's all you ever do is just that, then I mean, I'm going to put out some content this year. Hopefully this year. I don't want to say too much, but I do have some training events scheduled for this year. Assuming that the dates stay open and I can get approved for that time off, I will be doing some tactical courses. I'll put it that way.
all right.
Some overtly tactical, some more focused on just self-defense. And then as I progress through this, there will be other things like neighborhood defense, small unit tactics, and all that stuff as well. So I'm continuing to move in that area. I just released not trying to shamelessly promote myself here, but I just released my review for Refuge Medical, their training course, the Essential Responder. It's a 2-day course with three responder levels in it. I just released that yesterday, I think. And, I do plan on taking these courses, bettering myself, bringing that not just to my crew here, but to others, and passing on that information. I feel that it's very important to do that with like-minded people.
Yeah.
But sorry, I'm not trying to take the floor there, JD.
No, I love that. You can continue talking about that. I have to go and give my dog water because she is bringing her bowl to me, and I either dumped it or drank it. I'm hoping that she drank it. So I'm gonna be right back.
well, if 1 second you're walking and the next second you're looking at the ceiling, I think you'll have your answer.
Yeah. So hopefully there's no water on the floor. I'm pretty sure she drank it, but she's been carrying her bowl in and out of my room like 3 times now. So we'll see. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. We'll hold it down for you. So, not trying to be that guy, but JD stepped out for just a second. If you guys are watching, you know what's going on. But what do you guys think about JD's what JD's proposing? What do you think about this concept? Because it would be great. We once upon a time had a good chugging community, and once upon a time, people like Challenge Accepted and Faded Family and people from everywhere, J-Mac and all the other guys, were all originally part of the original chugging community until YouTube brought the hammer down and started really going after us. And long story short, it was dangerous and harmful behavior. That's what their terms of service claimed it was. If we bring that stuff back and we're not doing, videos of who can chug the most beers in 3 seconds or whatever, if we end up doing something like these little games, right? These little shows of competition. What do you guys think about that? Leave comments down below so we can kind of get a read on what's going on, because this is not going to be easy to organize. I mean, I'm assuming that there's going to be so many people when they see this, they're going to figure out this is cool because it's fun. It was fun to begin with, and it was challenging to begin with. But people are going to see this and say, I want to be part of that. I would like to join, and then try to figure out how to do that. And there may be people we ain't heard of yet. Insane Hawaiian and all the OGs, man, they've been doing it for a long time. But at some point, I kind of think that their reputation speaks for itself. I think that there's tons of new people that haven't done it yet that are eager to do it. They're eager to step out and put themselves out there to do that. Now, me personally, I think it's a good idea. I think it's going to be fun to try to bring back in the old spirit of things. But I think we're gonna have to get some comments to kind of gauge where we're at, to see, for example, like Anderson and Yeti going head to head for a heavyweight bout, chugging a full boot, for example, and
he don't beat me.
best time, that kind of thing, or that's a speed chug or a volume chug, You have 10 minutes on the clock. How many boots can you put down? That kind of thing, or how many cans or whatever.
If it's a speed run,
Most
he gonna
shots.
take me on a speed run.
Well, speed, that'd be one thing, but volume. Let's say you got 10 minutes. How much volume can you hold in 10 minutes without blowing chunks?
Crap it over.
So, I mean, one person's going to edge out the other when it comes to certain aspects, but if we have a relatively balanced setup where you blend both of them together, then I think that would be great. It'd be a good blend of those two things. I'm also thinking about doing something that I'm proposing something that we may not have seen much around here, which is like the stuff we used to do. Let's say you drop and do 10 push-ups, run to the table, take a shot, run back, do 10 push-ups, run back to the table, drink a beer, run back, do 10 more push-ups, run to the table, chug a mug. And
I
then
love that.
Yeah, you talking about
that's your
push-ups, like
bet.
pushes the beer up like my mouth?
I mean, because with that training course that I've taken, of course, I'm physical at work and carrying heavy stuff and lifting heavy stuff, but I'm really trying to focus on moving heavier weight, not just myself, but weight on top of myself, push-ups, sit-ups, doing that kind of thing. Because that course opened my eyes to a lot of things that I needed to improve, and I'm glad I paid the money for it. And I probably got more. I still believe that I got more than what I paid for.
That's awesome. No, but I like that. That'd be cool. Because I kind of hopped in the middle of that. We're talking about like different like games or whatever to play. I actually now that I'm actually thinking about it, that'd be really cool to do. Like, all right, we're gonna chug a beer, kind of do like a relay or like whatever of like, all right, you're gonna chug a beer, do 10 push-ups, chug another beer, 5 burpees, and kind of like about that. That'd be cool because that'll be more of like a stamina, right?
All the PT guys, man, they're gonna be like, "This is easy," because I'm in the military. But for most normal civil like civvies, are gonna be like, "Nah, no, I'm not chugging 2 beers that are probably cold as fuck. Doing burpees, now I've got 90% foam in my stomach, and I have to chug a third beer or take a shot, and then run 10 yards over here because I'm going to be, just spoiler alert here. I'm going to be doing videos in the tactical bay here at our local gun range of something very similar to that of running and shooting, just doing basic stress drills, things like that. I'm also going to do. I don't want to give it all away, but I'll put it in the private chat there. But there's ideas that I have for some content that I'm going to be putting up.
Oh hell yeah!
You guys will just have to tune in and see what happens.
Yeah, go follow Beer Beans Bullets.
It's going to suck and for me while I'm doing it, but I feel that it's something that I need to do.
Yeah, that I'd watch. That sounds awesome. See, challenges I had planned for this are not as physical. We're talking about like Edward 40 hands, redoing the in and out 8x8 challenge.
Oh shit! I forgot about bringing food into the equation. Oh
yeah.
fuck!
I think I put it on here. I don't think I did. The Subway challenge. Oh, it's at the bottom, which is the foot long and then a 40 ounce.
Which you beat both of our times, by the way.
Yeah,
good on you for that,
dude. It upset my stomach so much because it goes down so fast. It literally like pushes and it's just a big fucking baby right there.
I mean, sorry, I'm not sorry. it was tough when we did it, man, and yeah, it was a pain in the ass. I'm gonna obviously put a few more of the ideas I had in the private chat here. So I'm sure. Yeah. I asked people to drop some comments below since you stepped out. I asked if people want to drop some comments below letting us know if what you're trying to create is like how well it's going to be received. To drop some comments or let us know what they think about it, of how the old chugging community used to be before YouTube dropped the hammer, and reforming that into what you're trying to re-envision this as, and still bring all the OGs together if we can.
Yeah.
Along with newer people, the other question I have is, let's say, for example, you're running this and somebody says, hey, on the last video we watched, Mega Hole smoked whoever, right? Smoked Texas on this chug.
Mhm.
We want to get in on this. How do we go about that, right? We need to also discuss avenues of not only just of approving people in, but who they are and that kind of thing. Because you don't want to just bring any Joe Schmo off the internet. We do need to make sure these are people that are going to understand what they're getting into to protect the brand.
Yeah, because even though we all met as strangers online, like I consider you guys like an extension of my family, and
yeah,
we appreciate that. I mean, we drove fucking like 18 hours to your place. So like, yeah. We were, we were definitely down to fucking meet and greet, bro. That was the whole plan. Was we're gonna take a risk. Maybe this guy is not as cool as he makes himself on the internet, or maybe he's just as cool. We won't know until we get there. And luckily for us, man, you were actually cooler than you are online. And I was like,
sweet,
because online you're so limited to what you can say and do.
Yeah.
So don't take it as talking shit. I'm just saying that I was more than pleasantly surprised. It was dope.
That's cool. I appreciate that. You guys are just as awesome in person, and I was not expecting Yeti to be as tall as he was.
Dude, tall, huh? Is that what we're going with?
Dude, just massive
all the way around, right?
Dude, like I was like, holy shit.
Because I'll never forget that. He was like, "Oh, so good, bro. You guys, you ain't even got to worry about taking your ride. We'll take mine. We'll have Yeti just jump in the back." And I was like, you haven't seen Yeti, have you? Nah, but I think there's enough room. I'll move the tire." And I'm like, unless you just want his feet dangling in the road, I don't know how he's gonna get the back of this ride. That's what I was saying. I was like, he was like, I'll take the top down. I'm like, you need to take off more than that. You need to get rid of the back door to take all this shit off. It was fucking hilarious. And then when he showed up, JD just had that like feet to, like that fucking bottom to top look. You're like, just kept getting worse as he was going up. I just started laughing. I was like, yeah, bros, don't worry about it, man. That's a reaction. That's a reaction this guy gets most of the time.
It's like that movie Tremors when they fucking first meet the creatures. So that thing gonna be a big old fucking thing. Oh
yeah, the shadow with the gun, bro, just like higher and higher. Little. Yeah, this time it was backwards though. All right, sorry, man. It was some of the old ass movies that no one cares about.
No, Tremors. I know Tremors.
I'll just say it, bro. Like I don't know. I don't expect everybody to keep up with all the stuff we watch.
You're walking on that 10, you go. That blew off.
Picks the gun way up, bro. He shows up. He's all little.
Like, you know what? I'm surprised that Tremors is not getting another like push like in popularity because of the Marvel like cinematic universe, because they're like, oh, Kevin Bacon, and I don't really understand why they made such a big deal about Kevin Bacon, but because of that push, I feel like a lot of his films should have like seen an increase. One of those being Tremors.
Yeah, he was only in one of them, but
I think he was in
Bert,
the first
Bert
one.
was in all of them. What's his name?
Michael Gross.
Yeah.
Don't ask me how I know that, but yeah.
Yeah, and it wasn't the other old dude was Kevin Bacon from the first one.
I don't remember his name, but yeah, he was like the original. And then Bert, I just know Bert because I'm like I related to him the most with the guns. So.
Yeah.
Well, he's like, there's nothing in here. And he goes, yeah, I was like, I have a gun. He takes it back and he opens it up. He goes, all right, cool.
He's like, well, you thought I was stupid enough to hand you a loaded gun? That fucking dumbass guy. I was like,
Bert, idiot.
I was like, I wouldn't have given him a fucking gun anyways.
Yeah, I just thought it was funny that he did that. And then something that you don't even see in modern movies with like gun safety and stuff, especially after the whole what's his face? Who was it? It was what's his face who shot the director and like the assistant director. You know who I'm talking about? What's that one actor who just actually?
Are you talking about the murderer, Alec Baldwin?
Yeah, Baldwin. You think with everything going on with that, like all the gun movies would do a little bit more gun safety? But like back in the day, like Tremors, again, when he takes that revolver, he checks to make sure that it's unloaded before putting it back, even though he handed it to him unloaded. Or if you go back and watch the original Men in Black, the first one, when Will Smith, when they're at the shooting range and they're doing that little test, when everybody leaves, he's the only one that checks before putting the gun down, like calmly putting the gun down. So like I was all like, I would love to see more gun safety and stuff like that because I think that's really cool.
All I know is that when Baldwin finished, whenever he finished his trial and had the indictment from the grand jury and all that, all I know is that whenever he was found not guilty or not liable, Hillary Clinton was getting ready to put her on her payroll. Let me put this can up.
Damn. No, I get that.
Little.
But I mean, like, from a movie perspective and from like a theater perspective, I get why he shouldn't be liable, and why again because this was also going around during the union strike for like prop masters and for a lot of technicians for movies, and the person who was in charge of the guns, just the guns, not any other props, but just the firearms. They would go and take those firearms out shooting the day prior and then come to set with those firearms. And I was just like, why was that ever an idea that you thought of? Those firearms should not have left the set. And once they do leave the set, they go into a safe. And the only time that should come out of the safe is clean inspection. And for a lot of people who don't understand or know how movies work, before an actor gets a gun to shoot, they don't even load the gun. If you don't see them loading the gun in the movie, usually what happens is they go live gun and they hand it to the actor. The actor walks on the set and they do that scene. Once that scene's over, they hand it back. The fact that he was handed a loaded gun with live ammunition is crazy.
I don't know, man. I mean, look at Brandon Lee, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That happened on the set of The Crow. That was some nonsense. There's always, every time this happens, there's always like this whole mystique around people that mysteriously get picked off like that. And I'm not trying to make a tinfoil hat conspiracy out of it. I'm just saying that I just find it very odd that it happens on there. How does live ammunition find its way into a movie set? That's what I want to know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we know how it happened in this case where they took it out shooting the morning of and then brought it back to set.
Oh, is that what actually happened?
Yeah, they took those guns out shooting like days prior. I think they did it the morning of too, and then brought the gun back to set.
It is. I mean, I had heard that, like I had seen memes of it online, but like any true meme lord, you don't just immediately take it for fact. You just, but I was kind of like, that's so absurd. That can't be real. I just kind of blew it off. I didn't check into it because it is tragic. But to be perfectly honest, man, I knew the guy was not going to do any jail time. Yeah, I knew the guy wasn't going to do any jail time. Alec Baldwin's too big of a name. He's got enough money. He's got enough lawyers. I figured he was going to walk, maybe a slap on the wrist at worst.
But, a fine, yeah.
Yeah, this fucking dickhead right here. And if it was just me or you, doing some independent film and that happened, 25 to life, baby, we'd be out.
Oh, 100%. I mean, YouTubers, we like back in the old school day of YouTube when YouTube first came out, back in like 05-ish era. I want to say it happened actually in 08. But it was that one couple who were trying to do stunts and had his girlfriend try to shoot him, but he's holding a book and he thought the book was going to stop it.
Oh, okay.
And she shot and killed him. Like it went, I'm not sure if it hit him in the chest. It went through the book. I know that, but I think it either went into his chest or into his stomach. I forget which one, but it was all caught on YouTube. It took them like a while to take that video down.
Jeez. Yeah, I've seen videos of people shooting themselves and shit like that, but never like during the making of a video or some shit. if that guy was gonna do that with that book, I wish me or anybody with any kind of common sense would have stopped that shit from happening and been like, look, man, use blanks and then like fake it, right? Like make a comedy skit out of it instead. Do something because just set the book down and shoot it first and see for yourself that motherfucker is not gonna stop.
No, it's
like
not.
If bullets are that quick and that easy to stop, wouldn't the military just have police officers just wearing fucking books? You know what I mean? Like as stupid as that sounds.
Well, the whole thing with blanks too is you don't fire a blank directly at a person anyways.
It's kind of to the side, you know. Yeah,
you always angle it just slightly off, and that's just my experience from live theater because I've done live theater with guns before, and you always offset it and you angle it. I mean, you still get that reaction of the smoke, and it's a little over dramatic, especially for like if you're doing like a revolver. But I mean, it's the theatricals of it, especially like. I don't know if they still do it. Back in Southern California, there's this place, Julian Mountain Range. But the top of Julian is this old like Western town. And during like apple picking season, in this little Western town, they used to do like little Western shows. So they would have like cowboys and stuff coming riding in on horses, and they would do like a little like robbery scene and a shoot off with the sheriff and everybody. It'd be like in town square. It was really cool because you never knew or when I was younger, it was like when I was like 13, 14. But you'd be like shopping, and all of a sudden you'd hear all this ruckus going on outside, and everybody would come out of the shops, and there was just a standoff going on in the middle of town, and they're shooting blanks and stuff. It was sick. I loved it.
Oh.
I don't know if they do it anymore.
I'm sorry, I was gonna say I can't say I have any experience with the theater stuff, but just common sense for me, because when you shoot a blank, I mean it still has a primer and powder, and usually has like a plastic, or I wouldn't even say plastic. It's like a wax kind of cap on it, just to have the combustion. And that wax, you could hit someone with it, and most of the time it doesn't break the skin unless you're like really close. But if you get a revolver or a semi-auto with a blank and put it up against a person and pull the trigger,
you're still like splitting skin.
You're blowing that. Well, you're blowing that powder from the primer that's burning off. You're expelling that gas, even though there's nothing in front of it. You're blowing that gas into that person. You can still cause some pretty good sized damage into that person. And one guy actually he killed himself by doing that. This is a true story. The guy, he wasn't very smart, obviously, but he won the Darwin Award. He elected himself as a recipient for the Darwin Award because he showed up and his daughter was dating this guy, and she was like in high school or some shit, junior high, I don't know, but she was relatively young, and this boy was over there, and he walked in there, and he was always fucking with him. And he got to the point where he pointed a loaded revolver at this kid, right? Well, the kid thought it was loaded. And it was loaded, but it was loaded with blanks. And so he had caught this guy and his daughter. They were fooling around. They didn't get as far as actually going through with it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Keep it a PG here. But they were fooling around, and he was on top of her. So when he came in and caught him, he had that revolver with blanks in it. And he came in and he fired into the ceiling. And firing up into the ceiling, and that guy jumped off of her, and it was like this huge fucking debacle. And the guy, after he explained to everybody, it wasn't a real fucking gun, and there were other people, that came into the room, and it was like a whole thing. And it was like the gun's full of blanks, and he put it to his head and pulled the trigger and fucking killed himself. The blank pressure went through his skin. It like fractured his skull and blew pieces of his skull into his brain, and it fucking killed him. Like a fucking genius.
Damn.
There's like a version of it. I've heard there's a version of that online somewhere. There's like 2 or 3 versions of it, of that story. And it's based off of that guy that, he was just being a dickhead to his daughter's boyfriend, which I guess is kind of standard for the course. But this fucking idiot and his attempt to just de-escalate until everybody was full of blanks, shoots himself in the fucking head and kills himself. Yeah. I was like, well, I don't know what to tell you other than the fact that you're fucking dumb.
Damn. Yeah, I was all like, I don't know. That just seems like Darwinism. If you're stupid enough to do it. The only thing I could think of that's close to that is my dad and his buddies. When I was younger, used to make fake TNT, like sticks of dynamite that would burn down the wick. When it hits the bottom, nothing happens. It just stops. But we'd go out camping and they would chuck it into my tent, and all you hear is the tss, and it would like it's enough to like make it like move around a little bit, jump. But it scared it like I knew they were fake. It happened so many fucking times. But like there was a good couple of times that I've like broken tents trying to get out, being like shit, or like chair trying to get out of the chair because I'm all like dynamite. Because when I was growing up, some of the biggest, I don't know why, but some of the biggest like plots in cartoons were like being exploded with sticks of dynamite, quicksand, which was way over dramatized. Like I thought I was going to be running into quicksand a lot more often as like, oh, avoid the 10 because there's quicksand.
It's like the DARE program when you think people are going to be offering you free drugs all the time, and then after you graduate, you're like, this is bullshit. I haven't got any free drug offers this whole fucking year.
I'm talking about ranks. It came out of nowhere.
What are you doing, Yeti? What are you talking about? Ranks. Yeah, that shit'll fucking kill you, bro. He's got a video on you showed me a video on Instagram or something of a guy shooting blanks into a piece of cardboard.
It's fucking skull out there.
Yeah, it'll fucking kill. They killed that guy. But anyway,
no, I forget who I was talking to. It was one of my friends from work, but we were talking about my 410 that I have, and I was like, yeah, when you fire, you have to make sure that you're away from people because if you're next to it, it will still like fuck you up. And they go, no, and I showed him a video of shooting that judge, and you have like a couple pages of paper next to that muzzle, and once it goes off, everything is just fuck. Even if it's off to the side, it's just shredding everything. Because when it goes, it just. I mean, it's a 410.
Yeah, and it's coming out of a very short barrel, considering the 410 is supposed to be for a rifle. We got rain coming down. JD, give us a second here.
All right.
Let me drop the camera real quick. We're still gonna be on, but give me a second here.
All right, now you guys move around. Do what you guys need to do. I'll let you guys pop back in when you guys are ready. Hope everybody's enjoying themselves while they are getting situated and moving.
Yeah, we got rain coming, bro. We've had clouds, and I don't know where there's water coming in. So give me a second. I'm just gonna set this to the side, and yeah, for real. I just don't want rain all over my laptop.
No, dude, I get it because when you first walked out, when it was just me and Yeti talking, there's lightning going on behind Yeti. We're just talking about that as the storm's coming around you guys. So I totally understand. People have been coming in and off of the stream so far. I know a lot of people are over on Withit's stream. I think he started about like 20-ish minutes before I did. They got a couple good people over there on their panel. So if you were to leave mine, I completely understand. I actually don't know who's on their panel right now. I'm going to go and check. It looks like what? I don't even know these people. Psycho was there. I don't know what happened to him. Kendra's in the chat. Kendra O's over there. So I understand where everybody is. I know where everybody's at. They'll be hopping on, probably like jumping back and forth, probably all night. So we'll see what they're going on. Making sure my posts are getting up and getting shared. But I hope you guys are having a good night so far. I'm enjoying my drinks. I have a couple drinks in the freezer, in the fridge, trying to get cold because my drinks are pretty warm right now. But when they get back on, we'll shotgun one. Get this going. But again, if you guys have not tried Milo's, not sponsored, but I will be sponsored. Milo's makes great lemonade, and I actually very much enjoy their tea. But their lemonade for sure. Look at that. I have another gallon jug ready to do a Borg. We'll call it the Milo's Borg. I keep joking that I'm going to do it. I'm honestly, it is one of those drinks that I'm actually like afraid to recreate because oh my god, the Borg is so dangerous. You don't taste the alcohol. It is a gallon of alcohol. And if you're sitting down, don't stay sitting down because the second you stand up, it hits you all at once. So, yeah. But I mean, I have a gallon now, so I don't know. We'll see. I just started smoking, or getting into vapes. This one is Raz Cactus Jack, which Cactus Jack transitioning back into our title talk. Cactus Jack, great wrestler, got some great promos, not of just Cactus Jack, but as Dude Love and as Mankind. And Cactus Jack interviewing himself as Mankind, or no, it was Jude Love interviewing Mankind to announce Cactus Jack facing Triple H. It was such a great segment. But stuff like that, I love that. Cactus Jack, Mankind, Dude Love, Mick Foley. Just Mick Foley is such a great performer. But doing content like that, I think would be really, really fun. But doing some like cool, like old school promos. I mean, there's a couple good recent promos that I think are really cool from AEW, WWE, TNA, our Ring of Honor, Impact, New Japan Pro Wrestling, Micro Wrestling. The next time I get a chance to go to Micro Wrestling, I'm gonna do it because they are some of my favorite favorite things. What's the actual like company called? I'm gonna find it really quick because the Micro Wrestling Federation. That's what they're called. I want to go see them. There's another one that like travels. What are they called? I think it's just Micro Wrestling. They were recently at the Nerd Bar in Las Vegas, but I want to go see these Micro Wrestling Federation. They have great gimmicks. And I really want to go see them because I follow them on social media and their stuff is hilarious. So we'll see. Hope you guys are having a great day. While I'm waiting for them, I might just go ahead and shotgun one here for you guys real quick. All right, let's go. I'm sorry about that. Safety first, guys. Don't be.
We're almost set up, JD.
All right, you're good. Don't be playing around with that, guys.
We gotta bring the whole setup over here inside, bro.
You're good. I'm about ready to shotgun one, so you guys get ready. I'm just talking about knife safety. I'm swinging my knife around. I'm very comfortable with my knife. Also, it's not that sharp. It has a point and it's sharp enough, but this is a cheap Harbor Freight knife. I think I got it for like $10. But I mean, I'm not expecting this to last forever. I am going to shotgun this really quick, but I don't know what's going on out there. It sounds like my dog's chewing something up that she's not supposed to. Yeah. Let's see. Hey. Bluey. What are you doing? What are you doing? No, you look guilty. What are you doing? Hi, baby. Guilty as hell. You look guilty as hell. What you been doing? Oh. She's been doing something, I could tell. Oh, because she doesn't want to come to me. Hey, go lay down. I don't know if he will hop on. I know that he asked me how long I'll be streaming for, but the man, the myth, the legend, Anderson Double Cheeseburger did Snapchat me a little bit ago asking me how long I'll be streaming for. I told him I'd be on for a while, so we'll see if he hops on. I would really love to see him. I haven't seen the homie in a while. I've just set up my shotgun. Are we ready? Chugger is ready. And 3, 2, 1. Ugh, warm beer. Nice. Oh, you come back? What you doing? Huh? Oh, she's done something. She's coming in here checking on me to see if I'm still like listening to her. Because she's like peeking her head in the doorway. If you guys didn't know, I have a blue healer. She's great. Her name's Bluey, named after Bluey the show. It's an Australian show, so shout out to With It. Great show. One of my favorite kid shows. I'm still waiting for the rest of season 3 to drop. It's out in Australia, but not in the US right now. Because the US does it in sections. So I'm waiting for it. I might just go get a VPN, but I don't know what's going on with the whole TikTok VPN ban stuff going on. We'll see. I'm gonna get some music going. I don't have my speaker, but my phone's right here, so hopefully you'll be able to hear a lot of it, anyways. Ooh, let me see. I got a couple playlists going.
This is my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing. Don't give a fuck if I cut my heart. This is my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing. Don't give a fuck if I cut my heart bleeding. Do you even care if I die bleeding? Would it be wrong? Would it be right? Every time I act tonight, chances are that I might. New donation out of sight. And I contemplate to suicide.
All right. Okay. I think we're good, JD.
What up?
What's up, brother? We usually have a little bit more room. Can you hear that fan running on the side or no?
I don't hear it.
You don't hear it?
No, it's not that bad.
Okay, I was gonna say because if so, bro, I can turn it off and run something else.
AC
I
on.
can run a smaller fan.
No, you're good.
It's not raining
It's
anyway.
just the it's just the rain that kind of messed us up. So we just literally picked everything up, moved it all to the other side of the fucking compound. Chairs, table, fucking everything.
Dang.
Well, different table, but still, we had to move a table here.
Oh, okay, so a table, not your wooden spool.
Yeah, the white one, not the wooden spool table.
The first show V table.
Yeah. I was gonna say because if that's too loud, bro, I can move it further back, but
No,
I
you're
just don't
good.
really want to have it in the rain.
Yeah, no, you're good. I can still hear you guys.
I say just so long as it's not obnoxious, man. Just let me know.
Oh no, you're good.
See the audio. See what I'm saying? Sound behind it.
No, I'm digging. I also have, or I did. I started playing music, but I was watching With It stream a little bit ago.
Yeah, he's on it.
Yeah, I'm dicking with my settings for a second, man. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get this to make sure that there we go.
What's wrong? Yeah, now you're.
Say if you pull that white string, you got more light too.
God, no. No, not really that. I don't need that one.
Fucking Yeti.
Fuck. God. Is that you?
No, well, I've got lights set up all around this part of the compound, so you know.
Nice.
We usually try to get stuff set up where we're not.
I forgot to bring the cigars.
Yep, you forgot.
That's what I'm bringing.
But it's all right though.
I can get them right now.
Why? That air from outside is cold though. I'll say that. It feels pretty good.
Well, that's nice.
It's been like 80 something here, bro. But we've been getting like humidity at minimum like 70%, 60% for a few days.
All right. That's it. I'm all like, it's just gonna be so much worse. Like, I feel like your temperature is gonna like spike in the next like week or so.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. I'm serious, bro. Like, yeah. I was saying the same thing because it got real humid and it would rain and sprinkle just enough where the humidity was like 70, 80%, and then just stop. And then out of nowhere, bro, like 2 hours later, there'd be like a hole in the clouds, and then there'd be just a beam of sunlight just on us. And I'm like, bro, there's no Simba here. Go somewhere else. I can't get out of here. And yeah, it was not great. But I mean, we made it, You didn't get no water on your
No.
switch, right?
No.
Right. Got a couple drops on the laptop, but I think it'll be fine.
All right, cool.
Because as soon as that rain started hitting, I was like, yep, time to pack it in.
Yeah. Oh, so continuing our conversation from the other stream from the other day, and I hope you remember this, but
I'll
Mexican
try.
food. Blackout Brandon has come back from Texas,
Mhm.
and he's reported that Mexican food there is all right.
Yeah, move this one. Blackout Brandon is not an aficionado on Mexican food. First of all, second of all, his people have moved, exported, and sold spices for all of their entire fucking history, but still don't know how to use them. So I don't want to take any fucking advice from Blackout Brandon.
Hey! Not only did he steal spices, he's stealing people. I mean, his girlfriend is Mexican.
She took somebody's job, I bet. Anyways. Oh man, I hope she's cool with me saying that because I didn't mean it like in a
she's
in
on
an
a
asshole way. It's just a joke.
They're at his guy or her graduation party right now. She just graduated.
Is she in Arizona or Texas?
Arizona right now.
Oh, okay. Well, she won't stab me then.
Nah, she's good.
Just where he was in certain area of Texas, that area that he was stationed.
He's only like 3 hours from you.
Like I said, where he's stationed over here, they'll stab you. So that's why I said if she's in Arizona, she's probably a lot nicer.
Okay.
Yeah, no, she's trying to get an English degree so she could be a teacher.
Why didn't she just become a Spanish teacher?
Nah,
too easy.
Too easy.
Too easy.
She's like, I want to pick a different language, learn that language. Then I'm going to be better at it than all of the Americans speak.
My name's Gina. I'm from Mexico, and I'm a German language teacher. You're like, none of this makes any sense. None of this makes any sense.
What's that one scene from Family Guy? He's all like, all right, and here's your driving teacher and your math teacher. And he's like, I'm the driving teacher. The Asian guy's the driving teacher, and the black guy's going to teach us math. All right.
He's like, all right, get ready to learn math from a black guy. I was like, yeah, all right, stereotype nation.
That was so fucking funny. I was like, all right.
Well, it's because stereotypically Asians are bad drivers.
Yeah.
Okay. You would think, I don't know what's more offensive, the fact that he thought the black guy couldn't do math, or I don't know. Everything about it just, you get stuck in those whirlpools. You don't really know how to twist it into something terrible.
I get that. Are you going to shotgun one?
I would load one up. I don't know what Yeti's doing.
Oh, wait for anybody.
I mean, after moving all that stuff, I feel like I was too physically active. I need to drink something.
I'll start sweating.
Real? I was about to say, bro. I was like, bro, we just walked like 50 yards.
50 yards.
He was all sweating. I don't know, bro. I was just asking. Make sure you good. You all right? You cool? Well, I was gonna say. JD, how many brews are you in tonight?
What's that? It's 3 beers, and I'm on my second cup.
So you're not even close to sloshed yet, huh?
No,
I was
the
just
rest of my
curious.
beers just got put in the freezer, so cooling them off.
Scotcher?
Sloshed, fool. Are you gonna chug one with us, or are you gonna give us a countdown?
I'm gonna go grab one, but I'm gonna solo you guys so you can do one, and I'll get some. All right.
Or we could wait. It's up to you. I will just do a second when he comes back.
Yeah, just do a second one when I come back.
All right.
I'm down.
3.
All right, count it out.
Whoa, he thought he was giving us a count.
Oh, he's gonna give her. 3, 2, 1.
That foam is gonna stay pissing me off. All right. All right. Anyway, so that means I'm just gonna have to. You good? That just means I'm gonna have to carry extra weight in the backpack.
I got dirty, man.
It's your own fault for drinking out of the foam on the bottom.
They had like rockers. What, crunchy? I'm serious.
I'm not saying you're lying.
Bug fighter or what?
I mean, I don't ask questions, bro. The beer is cheap. I don't ask questions.
I want to call Keystone. That's stones in it.
I was going to say, you're drinking. You're not drinking Keystone, bro.
What's up?
Yeah, he said that his had a.
Is that a rocks or something in mine?
Yeah.
You what?
My last one, I shut it down. I finished the rest of that. A little bit of that had the rest in it. I fucking just, I don't know where this fucking come my mouth. I was like chewing on rocks.
Ooh.
I can't give an answer to that.
Teeth?
Huh?
Are you sure they're rocks and not your teeth?
No, it was like sand or something in it.
He made it sound like there was some kind of debris at the bottom of his beard after pouring it in the bong. Don't look at me, man.
Are you sure is it in the bong itself, or is it not?
I washed it out.
If I start chugging my beer and there's rocks in my beer, I'm calling Natty Light. Mr. Natty, get him on the phone.
I guess I got to try another one out to see.
Yeah, you should. You only said it about a dozen times. Please stop. I already have all of the COVIDs.
What you weirdo?
I have all of the COVIDs.
What the mobilize?
I don't know. I thought Monkey was gonna try to join up too, but he never did.
Whack. Hit him up.
Yeah, I did.
I'm about to.
I did hit him up. I sent him a Snapchat.
Call right now, right?
I said, "Hey, the fuck you doing? I know you got beer left. You didn't drink that much with us. I know you got beer left." And he shouldn't work tomorrow because it should be Memorial Day.
Everybody's off. Yeah, I'm off. Oh, that's weird.
You know, I got all wet, bro. My
get off.
shirt's all sticking to me and feeling all weird and shit.
I
really like this fucking AK shirt though. But that's the crazy part because I wore this day one to that training because I didn't know what the fuck you were gonna do. I'm glad all that shit came. This was stained up terribly, bro. Like this shit had fucking. I don't want to get into it. I'm just gonna say that.
Dude, I think the shirt used to be brown black.
Yeah, it's supposed to be black, but it's like a brown charcoal color.
Bro.
Is it?
Yeah.
Charcoal Mountain colors.
Mm-hmm. Dude. So, I don't.
You good?
Let's do it then. We're gonna do it.
Spit it out so we can see it. Pause.
Huh?
Pause. Let's switch beers.
All right, you fellas ready?
We're gonna need to turn that light on for real.
I did.
Just because
God,
Yeti hates this light.
I hate lights.
Mostly natty lights, but that's a different story.
No, I hate light. Like, why we need it for?
So we can see what the fuck we're doing. What do you mean? What do we
Sometimes
need?
see in the dark.
We all bad or wood? Come on now.
Y'all give me a countdown.
All right, in 3, 2, 1. Chuck. Well, that's cold.
Man, these Keystones are going good, bro. They're going down smooth. Where you at, buddy? What do you got? What the fuck is that?
Only have pebbles.
You guys are kind of sediment in there. You want to put some pressure in there and clean it out? I got some brake cleaner right there.
Melt it.
It'll work, bro. It'll clean brakes. It'll clean that.
Yeah, it was melted in half.
Beat the brakes off that car. Go for it. You fucking homo. All right. So, JD, on your private chat,
Yeah.
on side chat, sidebar there, just so the 2 or 3 that I dropped on there, what do you think?
Where did it go? I like the first one the best. I get the last one. I get the idea behind the last one because that does make sense. I'm trying. I have couple ideas, but I'm like looking to make sure. Like I'm checking Instagram to make sure some of these names are like not taken.
Yeah, I
You
got
know?
you. Because it would be dope,
One
bro.
of the
We could
names
have a setup like the Summer Slammers,
Mhm.
and when we're fucking, we do like several videos of our own where we have a drinking game where we have to, slam so many beers by the end of the month.
Yeah.
Qualify.
Oh yeah, gotta put your time in.
I did that one day.
What the fuck are you looking at?
Then removing a bullet.
Oh, taking a bullet out of them?
Yeah.
Woo. 9 mil?
Yeah, 45.
Nah, that's a 9.
Yeah, how big it is.
I bet that hurt.
Mm-hmm.
They're pulling a bullet out of this guy. They cut him. They cut his back open so they can get to the bullet.
There it is.
I really don't want to, but all right. So
This is hanging out of his skin.
you got hit in the leg.
Like on his arm, back right here, side. His body just, you know how your body starts pushing shit out?
Oh, I bet that's gonna hurt.
It feels good after you take it out.
Well, maybe. Anyhow,
Yeah.
some gruesome shit.
Some of the names that I typed in weren't taken. However, the closest thing that popped up
Here.
as a reference was a lot of stuff for Badlands.
Oh yeah,
His lemonade chug, his hot dog championship that he won,
for the Nate. Yeah,
the old school TNA beer drinking championship.
Come on.
I think they should bring that back.
TNA beer drinking. I mean, if we can get some real TNA, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Real TNA.
Yeah, I'm just throwing it out there. I mean, since we're on the subject.
Yeah, pops out, shoots everywhere.
I don't know how that happened. They're gonna have to pack that wound. What's the back of his leg, bro? It's not his arm.
Okay.
Oh, it's the side?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. You have to pack the shit out of that.
Yeah, there's a bullet. Hollow point.
The hollow point didn't do much damage.
When they open up.
Anyway, it looked pretty close to me. It must have shot it out of a barrel less than 3 inches, or 3 1/4 inches, because it didn't expand worth a foot. Lucky for him. Otherwise, he would have probably not been here to talk about it. Anyway, JD, not to get into the side, but this motherfucker looks at some nonsense.
Nah, we get that.
I never watched people get.
Back in the day when YouTube didn't restrict everything, you would get to see everything from like Charlie bit my finger to executions.
Oh yeah, you remember the good old days when you'd watch the fucking shit from Iraq when the war just started?
Yeah.
YouTube was as bad as fucking live leaks, bro.
Dude, it was basically like, all right, because you just watched this beheading, we recommend Charlie the Unicorn. And we go, what the fuck?
So we recommend Charlie bit my finger, and this is our land, and they're like, so a bunch of guys in pajamas wearing wearing black pajamas. We're trying to figure out what's going on here.
Right.
So, not to get too distracted because we're looking at some other nonsense. So we've discussed several things, JD. But what about the NCO? I like that, bro. I really do. But that would have to be a faction within it, right?
It could be, yeah.
It felt good.
Because did you got that made as just merch?
Yeah, I actually don't even know if my merch store is open anymore. I gotta go double check on that.
You got like all these fucking, you got like all these orders, bro, and all this money just sitting in a random account, waiting for you to download it.
Yeah,
that'd be fucking dope. Are you using a Teespring or?
I'm using. Oh fuck! What am I using? No, I know I'm selling it off my Etsy store, but I'm like going through my emails because I know they just messaged me recently because they changed some stuff. Nope. I forget who I'm using, to be honest. I know it's not Teespring. The only reason I'm not using Teespring is because they don't have bigger sizes, and I was against them not using bigger sizes.
You're not fat shaming me.
Yeah, I was like, you bastards, use. I want some triple XLs up in here. Y'all stop at 2XL.
Triple? That's pretty small, bro. I thought you were an advocate for bigger sizes.
Yes.
They stop at 2XL.
I'm just talking shit, bro.
I know.
If Badlands can't wear your shirt, you don't want it.
Exactly.
That fool
He said he slimmed down to a 5X. He said,
really?
He's lying.
On one of the videos, is what he said.
Lying, dude. That's
when he said that, bro, Yeti got so mad he threw the phone. He turned the phone down, turned the phone off, threw it down, and walked away from the video we were watching. We were watching it on his phone, and he was talking about his 5X shirt. Yeah, he stared at the fucking phone, bro, turned it off, fucking threw that bitch and got up and walked off from it. I started laughing. I was like, "What's wrong with you? That motherfucker's not no 5X." He's all walking off. I mean, I've never seen him in real life, man. I know Anderson has, but I don't know. I can't really get a good scale for how large he is, but I've seen him like when he grabs the hot dogs, they don't look all that. I mean, they don't look big in his hands. They look small, which means he's probably like 6'5", 6'6" or something. He looks like a big guy all the way around.
That's his 6'6", remember?
I mean,
and one is taller than me.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of like, instead of like, because I keep thinking more of factions, but I'm like, I should think more of a federation or because like, 'cause I also love the marketing of Anderson double cheeseburger with Faded Family. I think FFE is such a great name, and I always compare it to some of the comedian podcasts and stuff that we watch, where they have like the Your Mom's House, or we talk about Legions of Skanks, where they're on the Gas Digital Network. Where I like the fact that I like that comment, but yeah, I always compare it to that because I'm like I always imagine Faded Family being more of a parent company and just sprinkling down, but life always happens and stuff. But I know at one point Double Cheeseburger has some amazing ideas. I would love to see some of those actually happen.
And it would be badass because you could have the rebel flag, but instead of stars and bars, just mirrors and bars. But
Yeah,
I know you saw what I just threw on there, so
yeah, I know. I would rearrange it.
I'm just throwing mud. What are you doing? Just throwing mud to see what sticks to the wall.
I know.
Bitch. Fucking gross.
Fuck it on purpose.
I really just don't want that shit on my laptop. I don't care about that. Mating call or what? When is it coming over?
You know he's coming over.
You better,
He's already here.
you better introduce me, bro.
He's already here.
If I want to be your best man, bro, you better introduce me. Anyway,
You're the other guy.
so what I like the rearrangement on it too, to be real.
Already?
On the private chat there.
Yeah.
Oh, you're fucking fine. We got cold in here.
Triple C.
You cold? Turn it off if you want, or turn it to face it the other way.
Chase it over. Man. I want to do this first. What?
Yeah, he's so dumb, bro.
What the fuck I do now?
You, bitch. The shit you do is dumb.
How?
How do I keep the laptop's like 3 feet to my left, and how is it still like not showing all of you? And I'm like mostly in frame still.
Dude, I'm leaning to.
He keeps, yeah, well, it's like he does this, he does
Oh,
that.
he leans and I slide it. He leans and I slide it. Like the fucking
He's like one
the
of those,
computer's way the fuck over here.
What were they called? Weeble wobbles. It weebles and it wobbles.
Yeah,
Down.
but this one always falls down. That won't work.
I was listening to the side all the time. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? He's fucking moving it.
Yeah,
He
bro.
probably looked on that battery mirror when I was over here.
The camera's like a whole foot more to my left.
Well, why are you doing that?
Gotta see you chug. What do you mean, why?
Well, I just like to get back over here.
That's how you're supposed to be.
I like
You're like laying down on the other side of the table.
I like to lean.
Rock with it?
Yeah.
Lean with it, rock with it.
Ready? No. I mean, JD or
Is JD ready?
I won't shotgun this one, but I'll count you guys in.
Alright.
JD. JD. I thought you were gonna shotgun, bro.
Ah,
They
fuck.
rub this all over my upper chest real fast.
Hurry up.
Bro, don't rush me. Nobody else gonna drink with you. Smell that? Smell like greatness, I know.
No. Feels like a legend in the making right here.
Well, I'm here, so you're about right.
Yeah.
I've already said legend in the making. JD. Oh, dude, the peer pressure worked. He's doing it.
Peer pressure.
All right, ready?
Oh, just talking shit. I know JD was just gonna do it.
In 3, 2, 1.
You get your bucket full. Just stop throwing a shovel on my floor. It's a fucking phone. Well, give me a bucket then. It's inside. We get a bucket real quick.
I could be like you, fool, be at my house, fucking put on the floor.
depending on how when time gets.
Huh? Look at that.
Okay,
Texas,
bucket.
Texas on the bucket.
Depending if time request gets approved and how things work, because work might change in the next couple weeks. But depending on that and how long Blackout will be out there, and if he stays in that same area, what I was looking at is if I land, like if I flew out there, I could technically get a ride to him, and he could take me the rest of the way to you.
Okay.
Because Blackout's talking about getting a truck. And I meant to message you the other night when I messaged when, I think it was last night.
Was that when there was fucking UFOs leaving UFOs leaving fucking
I swear to
what
God,
is that shit called? I say yesterday, Pac-Man beads all over the sky.
yeah, that was crazy. I'll talk about that in a second because I'll forget. But last night when I messaged you, I also meant to message, besides aliens, is that I'm gonna be giving Blackout your information so he can hit you up, because he just got access to leave his area when he gets back. So he's looking at getting a truck pretty soon, so he can go places. And I believe he has like a 5-hour perimeter that he's allowed to go into, so that he has like X amount of time to get back and whatever. So he was like, "Yeah, when I'm out there, I'm gonna go."
When they call him and say they call him for a barracks inspection, and they say call up for, hey, somebody in the whole fucking whatever your regiment's in fucked up, and everybody's got to come back. You have to be like, they give a perimeter of like 3-hour drive time or something. For example, you have to make it back, and if you don't, you're fucked. But anyways, go ahead.
Yeah, no, but that's basically what he was saying. He's like, I think he said 5, because his thing is, he was telling me some stories, and I go, what the fuck? And then he goes, yeah, no, if they knew that I had experience in other fields, they'd make fun of me because they'd be, oh, you couldn't make it there, so you came here, kind of thing. I don't want to put him out.
Cheerful, so.
Yeah, I was like, I don't want to put his shit on blast. But yeah, no, he was like, yeah, I'll go hit them up while I'm out there and stuff. And I was like, yeah, I don't care. I'll give you his information. I just want to let you know that I was doing that.
I don't care, bro. I'm good with it. Just so long as he stays as cool as he was when I met him, we're all good. You know what I mean?
Oh, he once he gets comfortable, he's gonna unwind a little bit, and that's when you guys are gonna start really bonding. And that's where I'm gonna be like, whoa! I knew Texas first.
I'm about to say, bro, I already fucking see it happening. Because Blackout's gonna be like, hey, bro, can we shoot the pod here? And I'll be like, that's a negative, Ghost Rider. That's a JD thing right there. You're gonna have to work this out.
No, he would. Well, we are actually in the process of him continuing as co-host from his location.
I was just talking shit, bro. I wasn't like,
no, yeah, I know, but we're setting that up, and that should be going pretty soon, so that he could still be a co-host, and we'll do it like this and just record and then edit and post.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought you guys are going to do, to be honest. When you were saying like,
it happened because of like his training and stuff that happened, and he couldn't. But now that he's more steady and his schedule's pretty open, and I think he's supposed to start classes soon, but his classes don't start until like July.
Because you take 6 weeks to go through your basic, and then once you're done with that, you take your red, white, and blue phases, and once you're done with that, you do your graduation, you do all that stuff. And then when you're done, then they move you to your MOS, and then you start figuring out what you're going to do, take your courses, figure out how to do it properly and whatever, and then they install you in your spot. So I'm not sure what it is he's doing, but
they are backed up at the moment, from what I understand. So there's a whole bunch of people stuck in a building, and they're not allowed to go anywhere. So they'll do like they're only allowed in their barracks for like a couple hours a day. So they have to go out, do their whatever chores or whatever you want to call them without putting them on blast. And then for like 8 hours, they basically just stand in dorms, or not dorms, but they'll stand in like corridors and open areas and just look at each other and like play on their phone because they're not allowed to go back. So what he decided around all that is he goes, you know what? I'm just gonna go get a job because I am I'm a doofus. So he's working. I think he's at the front desk or something like that.
So like they first thing in the AM they hit the PT, right? So after they're done with PT, they're literally standing around for fucking hours on end doing nothing.
Yeah,
That sounds like a government job.
Classes aren't going yet, and so they.
That's what I said. It sounds like a government job.
Yeah,
standing around doing nothing, getting paid.
Yeah, so I mean, we'll see.
Not
and
their fault, though, you know. But.
Once he's finished classes and he gets assigned, I think they told him he's going to be stationed out in Tucson.
So he's heading back to where you are anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, at least he got to enjoy the great state of Texas for a little while.
I mean, he's going to go. He's already talking about. He's like, I'm going to go visit this place because the downtime he currently has is ridiculous, and because now. Or once he gets a car, he's going to be able to travel, and he's going to be like, "Well, I'm going to just go do this," because he kind of feels bad because he's been bumming rides off of people, and he doesn't get to really like have an input of where they go. He just gets to go. Can I come?
Right. I mean, as most guys in the military. Anyways, go ahead.
Yeah. That was good. I like that one.
No, anyway, he's not even here to defend himself. I need to stop.
It's all good. I can't wait for you guys to hit up because he's all like his input on your guys' Mexican food so far because he talked to there's a couple guys he's with that were born and raised out there in that part of West Texas, and they're like, "Oh, this is the best Mexican food spot here," and blah blah blah. And he eats it. And he goes, "This isn't like the second best in Parker." He's like, "What the fuck is this?" He's like, "Don't get me wrong, this is good Tex-Mex, but this is not Mexican food." He's like, he's like, strike one is when you go in and there's burgers on the menu.
Well, to be real, I mean, Tex-Mex is its own kind of thing. So like,
100% in its own kind of thing, but
like when he's like, "Oh, strike one is there's burgers on the menu." I mean, Mexicans have burgers. They're called tortas, bro. Like, I don't understand
when they're not called tortas.
Like when they're American-made, like burgers.
Burger.
I get what you're saying. Okay, if it's like that, then nah, bro. Yeah, okay, I got you.
Yeah.
But you're going to like Taco Bell saying this is authentic Mexican, and you're like, this is not.
We know it's not authentic Mexican.
This is not, bro. You may have Mexicans working on the back, but this is not authentic. Bro.
Yeah.
The ingredients are fucking from New Jersey and shit. This is not authentic, bro.
Nah, but from what he was telling me, the area that he's in, at least, he's all like, it's a lot of white people. And I go, well, I mean, so hopefully when
you want legit Mexican food,
you guys take him to good Mexican food. And what I want him to do is I want him to go and tell me how good barbecue is out there in Texas, because Texas has patented and perfected barbecue from what I was told.
It depends where you go. Like Anderson, when we kicked with you guys over there and we went to visit Anderson, I don't know if you were around when he asked me that. He was like, "Hey man, like what do you guys have to offer that like stands out? You know, like what is it that you guys are known for?" And I'm like, really nothing, bro, to be honest. Like everybody's got their own favorite burger joint, their own favorite whatever. Like I can't really say like, oh, West Texas is known for this or that. If you're in Midland or Odessa, there's these joints. You're in let's say you're in Seminole or Andrews, there's these joints. If you're in this place, there's this place, you know. It just depends where you're at. You're in Fort Stockton, I mean, you're just kind of fucked, but like there's places there too.
Yeah.
You're in Fort Stockton, you go see
I heard some of the best food is done at like big group events, not necessarily a restaurant, but people who have recipes that were passed down. Because I have an uncle who was born and raised in Texas. I don't know how sporty or college sporty you are, but he went to Texas A&M.
Yeah.
And he got his master's out
there.
there.
Aggies, right, Yeti? Yeti's an Aggies fan. Go ahead.
Yeah, but he got his master's out there.
What?
And
what are you talking about?
he makes bomb barbecue. Like he used to work. He's in the food industry, and he was a manager of the smokehouse out in Southern California where he lives. But when he was there, when he got there, they had just this plain old smoker, and he got really upset. It took him 3 years for them to pay and ship out a huge Texas smoker. It's like this huge freaking building. It's the size of an effing shed. And that's how he cooks the shit. And he was so proud of it. He got that, and then he also got them to buy like a trailer, like a smaller one, but it was on a trailer, so he would do like portable events.
Yeah, it's a huge pit, and there's a huge smoker on the side, bro. And the trailer is probably like 20-ish feet long, and it's covered, so they can be in there and cook and work. The pit's outside of that covered area, which is where they take the orders and pass the food back out. Yeah, bro, I've seen there's like 3 or 4 food trucks or trailers that are like that, where they pull up and sell barbecue for like $15 a plate. And I mean, you get a pretty generous amount of food, to be real.
Yeah,
just depends what you want.
Yeah, he had a whole process of how he did. Like, he would smoke it depending on what he was doing. It would be like 8 to 12 hours of just prep. Just the meat, and I was like, damn. But it was my uncle, and then there's a couple restaurants that I've gone to where they have those. I don't know if they call it Texas, but they have the big smokers where they take time doing all of that, and it's that prep, and it's so good. And I want to actually go to Texas to see if it's as good as it is out here on the West.
Now, there's a place called Salt Lick. If you're in Austin, Texas, right outside of Austin, there's this barbecue joint called the Salt Lick, right? If you ever around Austin or blackouts around Austin, have him find out where Salt Lick is, which is I think it's West Austin area, west of Austin anyway, Central Austin. And he can go to Salt Lick, and when you walk in, I'll put it to you like this. When you walk in, the building is a good-sized building. Not only is it there's a butchery there, right? Not only that, for your smoking meats and everything. When you walk in, bro, there's a huge fucking steel plate that they cook on, and it looks similar to like a stir fry kind of thing. And right above that, like below it, there's tons and tons of mesquite and walnut and fucking different types of wood that they use for smoke. And above it, bro, there's probably about 150 pounds of different meats just hanging there, smoking in the open. And you can walk in and see them as they go, and they're cutting slices of brisket off, and they're prepping it and getting it ready and handing it off to people to eat. Like, it's a constant. When you walk in the room, your eyes water, not because like it is a beautiful sight, but just the smoke that's in there. It's so thick. And so when you go sit down, it looks like a little garage. It doesn't even look like a real fucking restaurant. It looks like a garage you're sitting in, bro. And they have the garage doors all open to let the smoke out, like little by little. And then when you're done eating all this delicious ass food, because when we went there, it was so dope. We walked out. Next door is a building. They also have a fucking vineyard right behind there that they make their own wines. You can just walk over there and you pay $25 and you taste. They have a wine tasting, bro. When I don't know about now, but when I went there several years ago, when we went there, hold on, fool. And they had a wine tasting. You pay $20, bro, and you taste like 40 different or 30 different wines they had. And it took like no time at all, bro, to catch a solid buzz. Because they're like, oh, you taste it. They walk around with a bucket for you to spit. Hell no, bitch! I was drinking every one of the motherfuckers. I was getting fucking, I was getting toasty. It was. Did a frog jump into the? A frog jumped in the fan, huh? Yeah. As I said, a frog jumped in the fan.
Did it shred it?
We got a big fan. No, it bounced off, and I think he's missing a leg. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Fuck that guy. Did you hear that? It was all. I didn't know they made that noise.
I thought it was a squeal and all that. But
yeah, I mean, when you grab them, like, you squeeze them hard, they make that before they explode in your hand. That's when they make a sound, but not like that.
Well, because you mentioned Austin, Texas. That's one of the places I want to hit up when I go out there. But that's something that I'd be like, oh, if you guys wanted to come, I would definitely want you guys to come with me. But because I want to go to a comedy joint out there owned by Joe Rogan, the Comedy Mothership.
Now, when you go into
We went to the
Austin,
bars.
Austin is our capital, and Austin, there's a motto there. It's called "Keep Austin Weird." That's their
Yes.
motto for the city. Everybody's probably heard it, right? If you are a Cali guy, you will fit in Austin because Austin has some of these. It's like it's its own little bubble, bro. When you go in there, it's its own bubble because once you leave Austin and you go to the stockyards or anywhere else, you're like, okay, this is night and day. Because when we left where we are to go to Austin, motherfuckers are walking around drunk. Homeless people, bro, are wearing like nice clothes.
Mhm.
They're laying on the park benches right outside of our fucking state capitol. They're laying down, putting fucking newspapers on, bro, to cover up to sleep. And there's like 4 DPS. Anyway, it's
Yeah,
like 3 in the morning. We're walking. There's 6th Street, right? That's the most popular thing in Austin.
That's where Comedy Mothership is.
Yeah, they locked down 6th Street, bro. It's like 6-7 blocks.
It's
And you get
bars.
that-
It's
Yeah, it's literally they shut down all the streets and you can walk. You walk. The streets just become a giant parking lot. Basically, you just walk through, go to whatever bar, drink as much as you want.
Yeah, but you gotta pay for your
And as
parking.
long as you're not being belligerent and as long as you're not being a fucking ass, you're pretty much free to just go bar to bar. And technically, you're fucking publicly intoxicated. You're going bar to bar. We were fucking drunk, bro. Like I don't mean just a little bit. We were fucking drunk because we drank 1 beer and 1 shot from every bar on the south side of 6th Street day 1. And day 2, we went to do the north side of that strip on the way back. We made it a mission to do this. And not only were we weren't just going in, chug a beer, take a shot, and leave. We were meeting people, hanging out with people, and there's live bands in so many of these different bars. You go to Pete's Battling Piano Bar, one of my top recommends because they're just legitimately entertaining, great people. There's the Bat Bar on the north side. It's pretty cool. There's the girls that dance and do all that. If you're into that, that's that. But I mean, I was there with the missus, so like even if I wasn't, to be real, I'm not chasing skirts, bro. It is what it is for most people, but I'm not that guy.
One.
So there's tattoo shops at the end of the street too. So like after you get all your fucking alcohol in, you can go get a tattoo if you want. But we were staying, the hotel we stayed at, bro, was across the street from University of Texas of Austin, UT Austin, right?
yeah.
Go Longhorns. UT Austin, go Longhorns. Anyway, we were right across the street from UT, bro. And Longhorns, that's I got the neon sign back there.
Yeah, my bad, but I ain't broke.
Anyway, I'm a drink if you want, bro, but I'm a UT guy. Anyhow, go Longhorns. And
I'm talking about guys who gonna do that shit.
Oh.
anyway, so Yeti's an Aggies fan. He doesn't know what's going on.
Hey,
He's an Aggies fan.
what the fuck takes?
Mody's Tick fan. I'm always giving this guy shit. So we stayed across. We walked, bro, from 6th Street. We walked like maybe half a mile. We walked across our state capitol with the DPS officers. It would be like your California Highway Patrol, for example, right? Well, in Texas, they're just called DPS officers, skunks, right? So they're walking around. They're state troopers, right? So they're walking. They're all kitted out, and they have fucking AR slung up, and they patrol the Capitol. That's just what they do. That's their shit at night, right? Because shit goes down sometimes. So they're walking the Capitol with the AR slung up, and they're just walking, and we're drunk as fuck, bro. Some guy on a bicycle that had like 8 pizzas in the back sold us a pizza for like $6. The fucking pizza, bro, was like, I think it was probably like 36 inches across.
Damn.
And it was me, Cherry, and Taco, bro. And we all ate a couple slices trying to sober up and try to walk back. Cheers, bro. We try to walk back. We walked across the Capitol, bro, just shit-faced drunk, all the way back to the hotel that we stayed at. Went in, slammed ourselves on whatever the fuck looked soft, and went straight to sleep. And the next day I woke up and I was like recounting what was going on. I was like, did we just walk across a bunch of DPS? There's like 6 of them with rifles. Yeah, we did. And I was like, and there's a homeless guy in a suit. He was sleeping on the bench. What the fuck is going on here? He's like, this is Austin, bro. It's just what they do.
I don't care.
Damn.
It's like being in Vegas.
It just bro. They stopped us in Vegas. You guys can't have cans walking down the thing.
That's
So
just,
I don't want to hear no. Oh, Vegas is super. Nah. That was some horse shit right there.
All right, let me go grab some beer so I can shotgun. Hold on.
Yeah,
I'll be
go
back.
for it, bro.
I should put that fan over there. That's what we should have done. I just see you go out. You want me to do it? You want to?
I mean, I
Really?
really
Show you beer quick. Really.
because I set it up to begin with. But
Oh. Is that my character? Man, I haven't seen that beer for a while. It's pretty empty.
oh, she loaded. She's got 10 in there, but none in the chamber.
Always check.
Yep.
I haven't seen that beer for a while.
I know who you fucking abandoned her and shit.
Oh.
She came to me all teary-eyed and crying, asking where the fuck you been.
Oh.
I'm like, bro. I don't know what to tell her. So I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a Sancho, bro. I was playing with her pretty good. I fingered the shit out of her. Just letting you know. You better be okay with it.
You making her happy, right?
I made her happy for you, bro, because you weren't here. I'm top, bro. Let's watch Jetty fumble with an AK for 30 minutes.
Wow.
Bracket.
I haven't seen that beer for a while. So. Safety first.
Full safety first. Or you can just drop the safety and pull the trigger and don't worry about anything being in there.
I want to hit one of the teeth in this little.
If I ever had a chance, I'd cut the barrel to here, thread it, and put that right there.
I just want to hit it with an nozzle.
Have a shorter AK. Having a shorter AK is fucking dope, bro. That'd be like, I mean, it would make it an SBR, but it'd be fucking so worth it. It's so sexy looking, short like that.
What about that?
I don't, motherfuckers out there, I don't care. Oh, there's one beer down, about to chug the other one.
I don't know if I seen that home video, dude.
What?
That dude's yeah, he made a little thing where he's playing
Two
a
beers
game.
down.
He's playing a game, and he wanted to feel like it was realistic. So he made a little thing where every time he shoots or hit him on the shoulder, he just shoot an AK off. So every time he's playing the game, he pushes the thing, and that thing, if it was him on the shoulder, it was an AK. The fool put their BMG, knock him off the fucking table.
I'll take a piss. I'll be right back. Hold it down, Yeti. Hold it down.
Ooh, we're playing with toys.
Yeah, I haven't seen that baby for a while. I gotta play with her real fast. I haven't seen her for a long time. Well, she's empty. You know, you gotta check yourself. But this got bullets in it.
Okay. Okay.
But put it back. Oh. Oh, fuck. What you doing, bro? Oh, you getting your baby? I thought this beer here.
I know I'm wearing an AKOU shirt. Shout out Rob Ski. But what I'm currently running now, caught it.
Nice.
Clear.
Oh yeah.
Just verify it's clear. Still running the 3X magnifier micro prism by Primary Arms. The SLX 3X. This is a beast of a fucking optic, bro. This is so dope. Anyway,
It's nice. Real nice.
I know, like I said, I know I'm wearing an AK shirt, and I've got my other AKs put up, but this is
What do you eat now?
this is the home girl I'm running. she's a sweet baby, man. She's badass. Anyway,
That looks-
since Yeti was fondling his biker bitch, I just decided to fondle him.
No, you're all good. Sorry it took me so long. What I thought, so I keep hearing this thing, and I thought it was my dog like chewing up my couch or like chewing up the hammock that I have for her. I'm like, dude, and I called her in earlier when you guys were moving your stuff, and she looked suspicious, and I was like, dude, what are you doing? So when I went out there to grab my beers, she's not doing anything. The neighbors, like literally just below my balcony, are shooting off fireworks.
What the hell?
So she's not doing anything. She's just inside, and she's not afraid of it because she's like, she'll go outside for a little bit and like look at it, and then she'll come back in. She's just not a fan of the noise. She's just like, oh.
Okay.
But it's just that the fireworks are going off next door, which is what I'm hearing. It sounds like she's tearing something up. But it's not her. She's a good girl.
You guys got like fireworks year round, though, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Like New Mexico.
yeah. It's strange that like there's, I don't know. There's got to be a reason for it, but I'm like, it's strange that you can just go to the other states and they're just like, yeah, fuck it, just fire them off.
Well, like New Mexico, they don't have liquor stores.
Yeah, they don't have liquor stores because you can buy liquor in a convenience store.
I know.
Same in Arizona. When I walked inside of
Mhm.
Specs, well, not Specs, their version of Specs. What was it?
Smith's.
Smith's. Yeah, there you go. I walked in there and I was like, oh, there's all the groceries, food. I turned the corner. Oh my god! Wall to wall liquor. There's
We
beer
have
over here.
I thought the
I
one
look like a little kid at candy store, bro. All hopping around, skipping and shit, fucking grab bottles. And
I
everything.
told him to fucking be a member. You know that?
Yeah, I fucked up because I went to that one. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna buy this liquor, and they're like, oh, you got to be a member here to buy stuff. I just ain't no fucking Sam's Club, bitch. What the fuck? I didn't know that. Like, yeah, we can't sell this to you. You got to be a member. You want to sign up for a membership? I'm like, to be honest, not really. Like, I want to be here fucking like another day. I don't want to pay for a whole membership and not come back. Over the ashes.
Yeah.
I'm not supposed to smoke in here, bro. What are you doing?
I know the sounds don't to
You're all right.
left it out.
You're a dickhead, fool, but whatever you want to do. More to the right.
I don't know.
All right, then, bitch.
I don't like that thing. It's scary.
Anyway,
Yeah, so-
you were gone, but there was 2 beers in here I just killed. So
Massive.
you're fucking right, bro. That's because it is. Big old turn around. So what the fuck? Scared the shit out of him.
Remember that lady?
Fucking make a hole, bro. He was all whispering to JD, bro, when he had to go piss in the corner. He was all, damn, dog. Shit sounds massive. I was like, because it is, bro. Fucking turn it off quick. He's like, what the fuck? I was like, someone's reading private conversation, bro. That motherfucker said loud as fuck. I just wanted to fucking throw that out there. I threw it out there like to get a laugh, but Mega Ho gave me this like the most concerned look ever. Like he didn't know if I was joking or serious. He just looked at me like he didn't know what the fuck was going on.
And tell that story about Jay.
Which one?
Oh, like I thought. What?
Oh, bro. Oh, yeah. My homie Cobalt, bro. That Cobalt was his nickname when we worked at GE together. Mine was Toolbox, but his was Cobalt, bro. And anyhow, to make this very long story short, man, our service manager, his name was fuck. I don't really want to dox him, bro, but we'll just call him Jay, right? We'll call him Jay. And so he was our service manager and all that. Him and this other guy who was in the Army, we'll call him B, right? So J and B are talking together, and they were looking at my homie Cobalt, who was building a wellhead. And I was in the bay next to him, and I had my fucking mask on, and I was painting the wellhead. We had just finished. We're getting ready to send it out on the hot shot, right? So I'm painting everything up, getting all of our. I already got the inspection serial numbers, the whole 9, and I'm painting this bitch up. And I hear between me and Cobalt, bro, J and B are talking, and they're like, "Man, have you seen Cobalt, bro?" Yeah, I know, man. He's been hitting the gym every fucking day. This sounds real fucking. Anyway, it sounds So I'm standing there and I'm painting. I was just like, I just immediately, bro, just start just listening to what's going on. I like even let go of the paint gun just to hear because it's so fucking loud with the vacuum that we have with the
Yeah.
filters. And I'm just listening to him, and he's like, "Yeah, man, like he's gained like probably about 15 pounds of muscle at this point." And they're going on and on about his physique, right? And don't get me wrong, Cobalt's I don't know if it's his Italian blood or what, bro, but he's pretty stout character, bro. He's a I don't like using the word stud because we use stud in the oil field as like stud as in like a 2x4, like a solid motherfucker. And you're like, hey, man, he's a stud, bro. Other people take it as like something out of context. Like I guess stud isn't like someone that bangs your wife or something. They take it into something else, like you're hitting on a dude. Anyway,
Well,
but,
what do the Italians call him? A stallion?
yeah, like, it kind of I don't know, bro. It's weird the words we use here, but anyhow. So they were talking about him, and he was like, "Yeah, man." He was like, "Can you believe that, bro? He's been hitting this protein, doing all. He was going on and on. He was like, "Can you believe he wants to get bigger?" B was telling Jay that he was like, "Bro, can you believe he wants to get bigger?" And Jay was like, "Nah, man, no way." He was like, "Man, if I had his body, bro, his body's fucking perfect, bro. I'd keep it just like." He's just going on, and as I'm painting, I just like put the paint gun down, and I'm just like more and more turning around looking at these guys, bro, as they're talking to each other about it. He's like, I know, bro, like, just the way the way his back looks and all this shit.
Whoa!
Like, hey, I took my mask off, bro. I took my mask off, and I had my safety glasses. They look like shades. I pulled it down. I was all, hey, Cobalt, these fools talking about how badass your body looks. And he's over here fucking on the next station, bro, on this platform. Fucking, he's got this huge 36-inch pipe wrench, bro, tightening on these fucking ball valves. So he's fucking putting some weight on it. And when I told him, I was like, "Hey, Cobalt," and he just like looks over at me. I was like, "These motherfuckers talking about how badass you look." This motherfucker, he's wearing coveralls, bro, with the coveralls are wide open. He grabs his coveralls, bro, like he's a female in a bathrobe. He said, "Dude, what?" I'll never forget that, bro. I laughed so fucking hard. I was like, these motherfuckers right here. And I went to point, and both of them just split off, bro. B took off running out the bay door. Jay took off running down the other side of the shop. I was like, these motherfuckers talking about how badass your body looks, bro. About how you shouldn't put on any more weight because you look fucking badass like you are. He was all, bro, what the fuck, man? Are you fucking serious? All zipping his coveralls up, bro, trying to button up and everything. It was hilarious, bro. I was like, he looked like a female the way they're ogling him. Oh man, I laughed so fucking hard, bro. Like it was pretty gay, but I laughed really fucking hard about it. So every time he got a job, fucking Jay would call him and be like, hey, Cobalt, bro, you need to run over here and do whatever. Run this job for fucking Chevron, this and that. It was just like always this awkward conversation every time he would call.
Dog.
It was fucking badass. I like the moment was so perfect, bro. I wish I had like a GoPro or something. If I would have known that was gonna happen, if I knew it, I would have recorded it just for the fact that it played out like you seen The Office, right? Like shows like that. They're supposed to be like sitcoms based on real life.
It's talking about like
each
other over there, but
they think they're having a private conversation, bro, and I can hear them. Like they're fucking right. They're like 10 feet away from me. Can you believe he wants to get bigger, bro? Oh man, are you serious? Man, I don't know why he would do that, bro. He looks great, man. If I had a body like that, bro, I'd keep it just like that. He looks so badass. I know, bro. You seen his back, bro, when he's doing that? I'm just sitting there like, this sounds fucking gay as fuck. Hey, oh, yo, like, come on. What? This motherfucker's talking about how badass your body looks. What the fuck, bro? Are you serious? I was like, yeah, bro.
There's a time and place to talk about another man's body.
It's look, man. Hey,
there's not no time ever.
whatever floats your boat, bro. I'm just
saying, like, if you're in a gym and you're all working out and you go, all right, well, this part of your body is moving this way.
Yeah, hey, bro.
There's a time
I've been watching you, bro. You're exactly right. You're in the gym. You're working out. Hey, bro. I see the work you're putting in, bro. Fucking big ups, right? Like to build that confidence. You know that makes sense. But no, bro. They were looking at him like objectifying him, like you do a female. That's what made me. And both these motherfuckers are married, bro, which makes it even funnier. It's like it just sounds so sideways. And just what really to me was like the cherry on top of this I don't know what you didn't call it. The cherry on top of this this fucking this Sunday of bullshit was just the way Cobalt reacted, bro, where he just grabbed his coveralls was open, bro, like showing his chest and shit and a little bit of his fucking abs. And he was all sweating and shit. Because in our shop we have no AC. We're just literally in a fucking steel or a tin box working out. Because putting steel together is basically what you're doing. You're carrying heavy equipment, you're putting valves and shit, you're stacking all this on, and you're tightening everything up with fucking wrenches, these pull bars, and what do we call them? And so he's standing there, bro. He's all sweating, bro. He's all glistening in the fucking sunlight from the other bay door. And this motherfucker just look like Fabio and shit. This motherfucker's just staring at him like, damn, bro, he looks so badass.
That's what like a stud horse.
He looked like a fucking female, bro. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I thought it was fucking hilarious, bro. I don't give a fuck. I'll tell that story 100 times. And both B and J, they know who they are, bro. Y'all motherfuckers got caught. Y'all shouldn't have been fucking around. At least not around me. Y'all shouldn't have been fucking around.
I would have fucking leaned into it. I would have been like, take your top off, man. Do it.
Bro, no.
I would have started doing it
because people talk about, like, this is before, like, the whole, like, lettuce, bacon, tomato, whatever fucking alphabet soup. Yeah, before all them started their movement. This is like 2010, 11, somewhere around there. This is like right after the big crash of 2008. We were like rebuilding our companies and shit.
Yeah.
It was right around there. So there was like, there's not homophobia like in the way that people think, but it's very much like when you're on location, it's called playing grab ass, where people will do shit that's questionable as a joke to pass the time, which happens not just in the oil field, but fucking everywhere. So, like, you guys know what I'm saying. Like, no one takes that shit to heart, and nobody hates somebody that takes that or does that or whatever. But these guys, bro, were like, this was not just grab ass. This motherfucker was like legitimate, and it's just weird hearing two guys talk about another guy's body. It's just strange. Yeah. So we were doing something, and somebody's like, "Damn, bro, you seen JD's new cut, bro? Shit, I seen it, bro. Listening in the fucking wind, bro. I wish I had fucking just hanging out, bro. I wish I could just see that motherfucker out of the shower or something. If some motherfucker saying some shit like that, bro, I would turn around and be like, JD, you hear these motherfuckers over talking about that shit? Like, I would say some shit like that. I would put them on blast because it's just, to me, it's hilarious.
His hair just flopping in the air and his beard's off.
Like, it's just the most nonsensical conversation you could hear between two grown men. To me, that's the way it sounds like. And I mean, don't get me wrong, bro. Maybe one of them was maybe they had the hots for him, bro. I don't know. I don't judge. You know, it's between them. So, like, don't take it that way. Right? Maybe Cobalt's into it. I don't know. Maybe he wants to act like maybe they're role playing, bro, and he just wants to be victim.
I'm 100% judging you if you're talking out loud. Fuck you.
I mean, like, to be real, bro, like, I'll put it to you like this. Like, some people say some shit that's kind of questionable, a little sus, bro. This fool said something that's a little sus.
Yeah.
And we all laugh about it, but unless that guy is legitimately making a solid, like a real pass, then I just look at it as like them joking, right? I don't ever try to take it more than what it is. And even still, bro, I try to be respectful of most people so long as they're respectful of me. You know what I mean? I don't try to be that guy. And most people out here are the same way.
All right, well, let's end that story with a shotgun real quick.
Let's end this bitch with 2 shotguns.
1, 2, 3.
Bro, you and your phone, bro. Why don't you just shotgun like a man, bro?
That's the whole reason I brought this to you today.
Damn, bro, look at your hair glistening.
So fuck you, guy. Never tell me that shit.
That shit was so fucking, bro. One of these days, man. One of these days.
Don't say that to me ever.
One of these days, bro. We're gonna be working together. One of these days, and somebody's gonna say some shit like that offhand, and it's gonna be fucking hilarious.
Oh no, but
what are you grabbing on, JD? What do you got, bro? I see you over there eating, man.
Oh fuck yeah! I forgot I had these. They've been sitting here for like a week. But they're Lay's new BLT sandwich chips.
What the fuck?
The hell?
Yeah, they're all right.
Have you tried?
Hey, what's your BLT Lay's chips rating from 1 to 10?
110. 6.
Have you tried
The
the
middle of the road, just slightly above middle of the road.
Yeah, because I mean, you could really taste like I think you could taste the bacon. It's subtle. It's there. The tomato, the lettuce. The only thing that's missing that it's weird is you don't get the texture of the lettuce and the tomato.
Right.
You kind of get like a bacony feel to it because it's all whatever fried or whatever, and it's crispy. So you kind of get like a bacony feel, but it's just weird, like you're missing something.
Yeah, I got you.
Have you ever tasted the mustard Dorito yet?
They're my favorite fucking Dorito chip. No joke, my favorite fucking Dorito.
I've never had them, bro. We saw that, and he was like, "Have you had this yet?" I was like, "What the fuck is a mustard Dorito?"
That's a hot mustard. They say that wasabi to me.
I still haven't had them, bro.
Wasabi. That's what everybody says.
I've never had it, bro. But
There's another one's Dorito ketchup.
I think that's how you know, bro. Doritos are. I think like in the year like 2075, we're gonna be like, we're not even gonna use like names or genders, or we're just gonna just identify ourselves as fucking Doritos
I
flavors.
identify as a cool.
My
Ranch
name's Tex. I identify as Cool Ranch, and this is my story. Just tell us. Fucking,
I identify
fucking
as black
story, bro.
tactical helicopter.
Yeah, I identify as an Abrams tank. Yeah.
Oh shit! I don't think I sent you the video, but there was a TikTok that I was watching. I thought it was really funny. It was like a spelling bee, and they're like, "Can you spell woman?" And the kid's like, "Can you use it in a sentence, or can you define it?" And they go,
Can you define it?
and then
Everybody got
everybody defines it in their own way, and he's like, "Okay,
bullshit.
and they're like,
Did
"Oh,
they really say that?
yeah, dude." The whole TikTok video, it's a parody,
Oh,
but
there's a pair.
like,
I was
it's
about to say, there's no way, bro. They have to give
it's
you
not
the
a,
definition.
it's not a real like spelling bee.
Okay. I got you.
Kind of thing. But the judges are like, they're like, "Oh, use it in a sentence." The judges are like, they're like, Joe Biden selected a female as vice president or a woman as vice president. And like they were doing all this stuff. And he goes, "Okay, I guess I'll try to spell it." And he's like, WOMAN. And he goes, "Wrong. There's an X in it now."
Oh my god, bro. That's fucking hilarious, bro. But at the same time, like, that's a sad commentary on our fucking current state of affairs. Damn.
Shit's weird, man.
And it's gonna get weirder, bro. It's only gonna get weirder.
I feel it's gonna swing so far to the point where when we get to the point where we reset, it's going to reset really hard the opposite way. And I don't know how I feel about that either. Like, I'm all like, we should find somewhere closer to the middle.
In the middle?
I feel just how America is. We don't do anything half-assed. If we're going to do something, we do it all the way, which is why we swing so widely. Like, and that's how we vote for president, is it goes, "Oh, we had a white guy and he ruined our fucking economy. Fuck it. We're going to get a cool black guy. He fucked up our economy. We're like, fuck politicians. We're going to get,
you know what? Fuck all this. We're going to pick a fucking orange guy. We're going to do an orange
guy. Shit wasn't that great with him either. All right. I guess we're going to go with a super old guy who doesn't know how to talk at all.
We're going to go with a fucking stroke victim. Let's go."
Yeah, so I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, we're just the way that we swing is we just extreme one way or the other. It's never like, you know what, we should be sensible about this. Maybe we should look at Kennedy. Let's vote Kennedy back.
Bro, as soon as you said that, as soon as the CIA, bro, their britches got a little bit shorter. The minute you said CIA,
oh, dude, they're like, oh,
you're
shit.
like, hey. The minute you said, hey, Kennedy, the CIA is just like, damn, my britches got a little bit tighter in front.
Have you seen any of his speeches recently?
I have, bro, and I'm gonna tell you this: was it RFK Jr., right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, bro, you need to keep a bubble top if you're riding somewhere. Like you need a bubble top, bro. Don't do like your
Stay out of
don't do like
Dallas.
your great uncle, man. Don't fuck that up, bro. Come on, please.
Oh,
Like, please don't. Don't let the Secret Service talk you into taking the bubble off because it's hot. Just be fucking sweaty.
Well, my whole thing is when I hear him talk, he doesn't have a firm stance on anything except for him being like, I want to investigate the CIA and the FBI. And I'm like, stop talking about it. Don't.
I wonder why he wants to investigate them.
I understand why you want to do it, but don't tell people you're going to do it before you get into office.
I thought I was saying once you get in there, bro.
In the office. Come on, stop.
Because if you do that, you'll never make it past the primaries.
Yeah. I was like, stop. You got to stop, bro.
Oh, man.
But what's really interesting is he's trying to get a Democratic nomination. And I was like, I don't think the Democrats are going to lean that way anymore.
Good luck on that shit, bro. Those guys are leaning so hard, man, to like legitimate communism now. Like as a party, like the mental whatever state of that shit, it's fucking insane. Because there are people like growing up, man, that when somebody said I'm a Democrat or I'm this, I'm that, and you're like, all right, it's just it wasn't as extreme as it is now. Just the same as if someone said they were a Republican leaning guy, it was just kind of like, you're Democrat, you're like, Bill Clinton, yeah, okay, so you're gonna get blown by some chick that works for you. Cool, an intern. Some Democrat, doing that. All right, man, whatever, bro. Fuck it. A Republican, I'm gonna do whatever, and you're just like, Reagan. I mean, all right, whatever. You're a little conservative about stuff, fine. But now, bro, like when you say one of those words, it's like it triggers everybody into like the worst fucking thing possible. And I'm like, I want to know what exchange. There's no exchange of ideas. There's no like ability to think freely. It's just like you have to toe the party line. You have to do. And I'm like, I'm not good with either one of those options, bro. That's so stupid. Take it as a case by case basis.
I want to know what happened because this is my personal opinion. I'm gonna put that out there now. But because how far the left went, they moved everybody left with them because your moderates are leaning more Democrat on principle, and Republicans are leaning more moderate, where you have your extreme Republicans who are kind of moving back over into like the Republic. I just think it's super weird that like one party basically just shifted.
Well, the thing is, the media has become the fourth branch of the government at this point, bro. To be real,
also true
because they don't make money unless they're selling headlines, right? And you have like what 100 and something companies, right? But they're ran by legitimately at the very top. There's six corporations that run all of the world's media at this point. Like, I can show you montage after montage of these people that are like, "Oh, we need to do these things, and this is a danger toward democracy." And you're like, "This is the same speech word for word on 170 different channels."
Yeah, I was like, "Have you seen that?"
And it's both MSNBC, CNN, Fox, all this shit. And you're like, bro, they're literally saying the same thing. They're planning. They are putting you against me against you. For what reason? Well, it's for us to continue to be dividing. It's for me to put up walls between me and you. For me to buy into the rhetoric and think, oh, we have to toe the party line, guys, because we're fucking donkeys or we're fucking elephants or whatever. Like it's what it's become. And I'm like, nobody does the responsible thing and takes 2 steps back. Like no matter where you are, just take 2 steps back and just look at what the fuck's going on. Say, look, I'm gonna take myself out of the fucking situation, right? I'm not in the cage. I'm gonna be in the audience for a second and just look at what the fuck is going on, and say, look, man, me and you I may differ with you on the opinion of XYZ, but I'm gonna put it like this: I may disagree with you on whatever, but that's not enough for me to want to fucking instigate some sort of civil war, which is at the point where that's in the mainstream media now. People are talking about Civil War 2.0, and they're talking about it so casually. I'm like, are you guys fucking insane? Why even put that in the public domain at this point? Why bring that up? That's like the absolute worst option we could ever have. That is the stupidest, most reckless,
irresponsible thing. It should not be us versus them. It should be us versus the government is really what it should be.
that's exactly where I'm coming from. Why would that happen? Well, because if I'm busy fighting you, I'm not looking at what's going on above us. We're supposed to have a representative government, bro. We're not a democracy. If there's four of us and three of us say we're going to do this and one doesn't agree, well, guess what? We outrank you. So
Yeah.
we have 3 votes, you have 1, so we're going to do what we say. We're 51% of the sheep, tell the 49% of the sheep this is what we're going to do. I'm not cool with that, and neither were our founding fathers. That's why they were like, hey, it's what did we create? We created a constitutional republic if you can fucking keep it. A representative republic if you can keep it. That's what Benjamin Franklin said, right? And I get it, it's not a direct quote, it's a Texas translation, but I'm just saying that's more or less what it was.
Yeah.
Basically within reason, within any sort of ethics and morals, you can live your life as you want to. And that's all I want is to be left the fuck alone to live my life the way I want to live it. And I want other people to live their lives. What you do behind closed doors in your house, bro, is not my fucking business. So long as you're not hurting yourself or someone else. Because I don't want you to hurt yourself because that sucks. I don't want you to hurt no one else because that sucks too. Right?
I don't know. It's so weird how the politics have become to the point where there's I don't know if you know who he's a representative Jeff Jackson from North Carolina, I think it is. He's a millennial and he's doing a whole bunch of shit on social media, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, where he breaks down like he's like, hey, we're voting on this. This is what this means. This is how politicians are acting. Or he would be like, just letting you know, I'm in these closed meetings where social media is not allowed. And he's all like, some of those politicians who are like screaming on your television about like X, Y, and Z, when they get behind closed doors, they don't care. Me for being upset on TV.
It's the same shit, bro. As fucking WWE, is WWF or WWE, whatever. It's fucking wrestling, bro. Jesse Ventura said that when he was governor of Minnesota. He was like the CIA is working inside of the United States. That is not their fucking position. That's not their job. That goes against their ethos. Why are you actively engaging with politicians inside the United States? That's not your fucking purview. Why are you doing this? The CIA said, well, we're not going to comment on that. We just need to know what the fuck's going on in your state since you've been elected governor, right? And that became a big fucking thing for him because within constitutional law where we are now, they're not supposed to do that. But it's exactly right. Fucking, you're gonna have all these people, bro, that have been in Congress for like 30 years. They make deals with these guys behind closed doors all the time. These guys are buddy. It's like Macho Man and fucking Hulk Hogan. Oh, we'll see you Sunday, brother, and I'm gonna fuck your ass up, brother, and all this shit. And the other guys all, oh yeah, I'll see you. And then they fucking wrestle, dude, and like they're fighting it out. And then behind closed, that's a bad example because Macho Man legitimately did not like Hulk Hogan. But you see what I'm saying though? Like behind closed doors, all right, bro, it's nothing personal. Fuck you, whatever.
No. I mean, they were friends for a bit, but like, shit fall out. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they were for a while. To the whole thing with like. Where Macho Man thought that Hulk Hogan made a pass at fucking Elizabeth, and that was the whole thing. But prior to that, it was fucking cool. And looking at what Hulk Hogan's done here, like in the past like 20 years, I mean, I'm not gonna say that it's outside of his outside of something he would. I mean, he's quite capable of fucking up that bad. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, he's a moron.
Because Hulk Hogan doesn't make the best decisions. So Macho Man didn't stand for that shit, and he actually issued a legitimate hands-on, one-on-one backyard brawl, like no wrestling TV studio promo. He just literally came out on the internet and was like, "Fuck you, Hogan. If you have any balls, you'll meet me here. We'll fist fight. I'll beat the shit out of you. Let's go." Like it was a real fucking thing.
Oh yeah,
I think you take Hogan. Well, Macho Man woke up with that.
Well, Macho Man's dead now, but I mean,
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Macho Man's a big fucking guy. Hogan's a bigger guy. I mean, I still 100% at this point, bro. Hogan, love him or hate him, I will say this: Hogan is not the guy that I wouldn't pick this motherfucker to fight. Hulk Hogan is 6'7". He don't look that big. He's 6'7". In his prime, standing behind Lou Ferrigno, who was a professional bodybuilder, Hulk Hogan overshadowed Lou Ferrigno both in height and size of biceps, chest, and back in his prime. Hulk Hogan is not just some
Hogan
fucking
was also using
off the street.
Well, Macho Man was fucking pretty big too.
Macho Man is one of my favorite, all-time favorite fucking wrestlers back in the golden era or silver era of wrestling, right? That kind of thing. To me, the golden era is the Attitude Era in the 90s, but that was another thing. Like kind of like the silver era, the old silver era of wrestling.
They also for Stone Cold, dude.
The Attitude Era was based on Stone Cold and DX, right?
Yeah.
So those are the two biggest driving factors.
Yeah,
right?
they went for Stone Cold.
you get
WWF winning.
CW with their like extreme matches and shit.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Now you get into the controversy between Vince McMahon saying this is the direction we're going in, and Eric Bischoff saying to the contrary, who wrote like 2 books on it, saying
We're here.
the whole reason the industry did that was because when Ted Turner gave me a fucking blank check and said, "Hey, you guys need to make this work," I created all of this shit, and Vince had to do these things in order to counter what I did. We're getting into the weeds of wrestling, right? I'm just saying, I can't tell you anything about the new stuff. I can't tell you a fucking thing about the new stuff. But I can tell you about the old shit.
I can tell you Hulk Hogan in this last week, recently, I forget what podcast it was, but he recently came out been like, I think me and Stone Cold Steve Austin should have a match this year at WrestleMania 40.
Nah.
He said that?
Yeah.
Stone Cold's older.
Bro, I mean, Hogan's already passed the torch. I mean, he passed it on to Randy Orton a long time ago.
Yeah.
Undertaker, when he lost to Orton, he planned that like previously, like 4 or 5 years before that. He told Vince, he was like, "Look, man, I'm ready to fucking not give this up, but I'm ready to pass this on to someone else, right?"
Yeah.
Because I mean, the Taker has been. When you say the Undertaker, everybody knows what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
Yeah, he was 40 and old.
So I'm just saying, nobody's gonna be like, who's that?
That also used to the greatest person ever.
Randy Orton.
Okay.
Or they ended up giving it to Brock Lesnar, but I'm just saying Randy Orton was his original pick. But because of Michael Hayes and these other writers, bro, they literally just said, "No, we're not doing that." And Vince was like, "Look, I respect what you want to do, and I respect the reason why, but we're gonna go with our guys that are making this, and they're gonna do their whatever. We're just gonna go with that."
Orton. They're supposed to be Edge. They gave it to Lesnar, but I think they should have waited one more year when Roman beat him, because I think Roman Reigns had the most to gain from beating Undertaker.
To be real though, bro, Roman Reigns is he's the absolute least likable version of The Rock.
Oh, he is, but he's on his 1,000-day, or he just surpassed his 1,000-day reign as undisputed Universal WWE champion.
You're supposed to take over Triple H's spot. That's what Roman Reigns was.
Good luck with that,
I'm
bro.
not Roman Reigns. I mean, Seth Rollins was Triple H's spot, right?
Yeah, Seth Rollins took over Triple H's spot, basically. Seth Rollins, I'm a Seth Rollins fan.
So like they maintain, so in WWE's whatever, they have the archetypes and they just take out these old guys and bring the new ones in and kind of continue the story with those guys.
Yeah.
Like as a mentor kind of position.
Yeah, basically.
That's so weak.
That's what
I never
Triple H fucking brought Seth Rollins in one of his league. So that's what he got.
Yeah, like he was.
He gave him the pedigree for his finisher.
So my thing is this, bro. Like, yeah, he handed it off. Like, oh, here's your thing. Fuck you, guy. Whatever. My thing is this. I made a joke, bro. Like in the late '90s, early 2000s, about they had the NWO. I said it'd be fucking hilarious if we had the Latino World Order just as talking shit. Like all the Mexican wrestlers got together and just started fucking wrestling everyone else. It's granted, it's been 20-something years, but this is where we are now.
Well, they brought the LWO back. It's now Rey Mysterio and his group of whatever.
But LWO never existed in the limelight. I never saw that happen.
It was just Eddie and a couple guys.
But that was the thing. Like they made like a joke about it.
Yeah.
After I had already said this a long time ago. So that's when they had fucking they had Ultimo Dragon. They had fucking Eddie Guerrero. They had Chavo Guerrero. They had Well, Sin Cara was later, but I'm talking about like the old wrestling gurus back in the old days, like fucking WCW,
Yeah.
WWF had Rey Mysterio was in WCW, but WWF had like a fucking Ese Rios and Lita came out with them. That's how she got her start. But there was Ese
Who?
Rios,
You know?
Lita. Remember
Well,
Lita?
the new LWO has
But Ese Rios was the first one that was like coming
who's-
into that shit.
Oh,
they have that one Latino creator, Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny is part of the LWO now.
I don't know who the fuck you're talking about.
He's a huge like pop artist in like Mexico. No, he's from
Bad Bunny,
Bad Bunny, dude.
Yeah.
He's not stupid. He's a reggaeton singer.
the reggaeton guy.
I think he's
Yeah.
from
That's probably why I don't know him. I'm not a big reggaeton guy. The only one that I know that's like that is like everybody knows like Pitbull and shit, but there's only like two people I know that are like into that.
you might know him. Do you remember Carlito from like the early 2000s?
Yeah, who doesn't know Carlito?
Apple? Dude, he recently joined the LWO. He made an appearance at their I forget what it was, Backlash at
How he's a Dominican wrestler.
he showed up in Puerto Rico on their they did a special live event there. He showed up. Dude, Carlito.
Is he Dominican or is he Cuban?
Cuban.
He's not. Is he Cuban for real?
Yeah.
I thought he was Puerto Rican.
He's Cuban.
Are you sure?
Anyways, he showed up and he got a huge pop. But Carlito, like last time they showed him on TV when he was there in Puerto Rico, dude, this guy's ripped. Like he stepped up his game from when he was in like 2000s. He hasn't been part of the WWE.
Yeah, he was just like generic 1980s wrestler body where he was just like a stout big guy.
Dude, he looked good compared to like some of the other wrestlers. Like I was like, for his age, I was like, holy shit, this guy's been working out.
Yeah, he's got to be in his like mid 40s at this point.
Because I was like, remember, like in the early 2000s, he kind of had like a little like gut, like he wasn't fat, but he had like a little like
the
stomach.
1980s wrestler, bro. That's the same. Well,
No, he has abs and shit. Like he's like built, like his arms are thick.
All the
He
old
looks good.
I'm ready to do a shotgun when you guys are. Not to cut you off.
all the old wrestlers like fucking.
But I just want to say this. Like, I gotta break the seal. I gotta break the seal.
One,
All right.
2, 3.
I'll be back.
Now we're talking about old school wrestling and stuff because we jumped from politics, which I mean we probably should for YouTube, but old school wrestling, my guy has always been Jake the Snake.
Jake the Snake. Hey, yeah,
Jake
he
the
was
Snake.
pretty good.
Dude, I'm not even kidding. Growing up, I had Jake the Snake's bed sheets, like comforter, like everything.
Yeah.
Jake the Snake. Dude, I loved when he come out. He had that big freaking snake.
Yeah.
He'd carry it in the fucking bag, the Cobra. His match with Macho Man, where like he takes it out of the bag and like slaps it around and then like has it bite Macho Man.
Yeah.
Dude,
That's
God damn, he was so good. And then I'm pretty sure Jake the Snake currently is at AEW. Like he does like he's like one of the mentors or whatever.
Yeah.
Like he'll walk people down and he'll be like, but he was also in what was that one wrestling movie that just came out? Eagle? Falcon? Peanut Butter Falcon with Shia LaBeouf. Jake the Snake makes an appearance in that one.
No frost.
But nah, Jake the Snake is my guy.
Yeah.
If you guys ever watch
Jake the Snake?
Jake the Snake, he's my guy. I was telling Yeti, I was like, I used to have Jake the Snake bed sheets growing up. He's my favorite wrestler. Dude, Jake the Snake was my guy.
I was a big Snake guy, bro. So like I really identify with that. But my all-time favorite wrestler, Cobalt, was The Undertaker. His was hands down there. And bro, when they did a house show in the West Texas area, and I'm not gonna say where specifically, we saw The Undertaker face to face. We didn't like have this conversation and hang out, but he was leaving the show right after he was done with his shit. The last match, it was like I don't remember. I don't want to get into all the details, but they finished the last match. We're like, yeah, you know, whatever, and we took off running outside, and we went around the side of the. They do it like in your local Coliseum or whatever.
Yeah.
So we went outside and went to the back. Eddie Guerrero had two lowriders out there. One he was in from the Odessa Bajito shop, right? He had picked one up to use, while he was there. So in the back, bro, he was hopping it, and everybody was doing all this shit, taking pictures and trying to get back there with him and all that. And he was cool with everybody. He was like, people were fucking ganging up on the fence, and he was like walking over there and fucking saying what's up to everyone, taking pictures with people, grabbing their phones, taking pictures with him and them and shit. Like, he was a cool fucking guy, bro. I talk shit to the Dudley boys. I got a old school fucking photo of me talking shit to Bubba Ray Dudley. He was talking shit. Devon was driving, bro, and Bubba got out because we were walking across where they leave the little driveway, and we were walking, and they come around the corner quick, bro. First thing when we get outside, it was me, Cobalt, and my cousin. I'm not gonna drop his name, but anyway, DJ Kaka. I know people know who he is by that, right? So DJ Kaka, right? So we come around the corner, and it looks like a I don't know, man. It looks like a town car, like a Lincoln Town Car or like a Crown Vic, that kind of old car, bro. Comes around the corner and clips Cobalt's leg, bro, and fucking almost knocks him down. And the car, like, course speeds past us and stops. He throws it in reverse and backs up all the way to where we are. Drops the window, and he was like, "Oh fuck, man!" We're like, "Bro, you good?" And this car backs up to where we were and drops the window. He leans over. He's like, "Hey, man, are you all right?" It's the fucking Undertaker, bro. When we all stood there, nobody said a fucking word. It felt like forever, but it was probably like a quarter of a second or something. Well, I was like, we looked at him, we looked at each other, we looked at Cobalt, and we looked back at him, and he was like, "Real, man, are you all right? Are you okay?" And then Cobalt's like, "Nah, man, I'm good, bro." He was like, I'm all right. You clipped me, man, but I'm good." He was like, "You sure?" He was like, yeah, I'm good." He was like, "All right, man. You guys have a great night, man. Y'all be safe, all right?" We're all like, "Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You have a great night." And he drove off. And after he drove off, it was like that shit just passed. And we all looked at each other, like, did you just get fucking hit by the Undertaker? What the fuck is that? Like, we fucking wigged out. Like, we probably look like a bunch of schoolgirls, bro. Like, fucking getting our fucking panties wet over some fucking big name star, right? But Cobalt was like, that was his dream since we were young, bro. That was one thing that bonded us, was fucking wrestling shit. But that was his all-time, 100% all-time old school favorite wrestler, was the Undertaker. So he got to meet his fucking his lifetime goal to meet the Undertaker. He met him in the most unconventional way. And after it was over, he's like, "Fuck, man, I should have said this. I should have fucking," like, after it was over, I was like, "Yeah, I know, bro, but when the moment came, you didn't know what to do. Nobody knew what to do. You should have been like, 'Oh yeah, bro, my leg hurts.'" He would have got out probably. Could have talked to him or something. But a man that big, bro, in a car like that, he was like hunched. He was like kind of hunched down in that fucking deal. He had the seat laid all the way.
He's a big guy. He's like 6'7", right?
The Undertaker's like, I don't know how big he is. He's like at least 6'7", 6'8", bro. He's a big fucking dude. But when he leaned over, bro, that motherfucker's fucking arms were probably about this fucking wide, bro. I was like, there's no
shit,
way.
I was wrong. Undertaker is 6'10".
Yeah.
Well, there you go, bro. We're fucking retarded because he was all of the whole front seat should have just been ripped out, and he sat in the back seat because he was big as fuck. And so when he leaned over, he was like, "You good, bro?" And his voice was like all deep. He just sounded like a biker that's been in a bar for 6 weeks, like inhaling smoke, like since the 70s. His voice is kind of raspy, and we're like, "Oh yeah." He was like, yeah, I'm good. Yes, sir. He was like, "Oh, you guys have a good night." "Yes, sir, we will. You do too." He just drove off. Afterward, we're all like, "Bro, that was a fucking Undertaker." He's like tripped out. So as we're walking, like, we were just talking about that. And as we're walking, this other car comes around the corner, whips around the corner, bro, and almost hits all three of us heads, like, head on as we're walking in a line talking. And this motherfucker whips around the corner and slams on his brakes. I guess they thought we were trying to block him in, which we were not. We were just trying to walk to the back where everybody else was. And this motherfucker jumps on the passenger side and starts screaming at us. It's fucking Bubba Ray Dudley. He gets out. He's a complete dickhead, bro. He gets out. "What the fuck are y'all doing? Get the fuck out of the way," and all this shit. I was like, "Man, fuck you, bitch." I started talking shit to him. we had like a 30-second exchange of talking shit to each other as we slowly walked across. And Devon's in the he's in the driver's seat, telling him, he's like, man, get the fuck in the ride, bro. They're out of the way. Let's go. Just get the fuck in the car. He didn't say a word to us, bro. He had the window like cracked like this much all the way on this little compact car. They were driving like a, I don't know, like a fucking Chevy Cobalt or something, like a little car.
I felt it in.
And so the windows were cracked like this, bro. And you can hear him. He's like, bro, he's like, dude, just get in the fucking car. Let's go. And Bubba's like, man, fuck that. Fuck these fucking guys. You know, talking all this shit. So I pulled my phone out. I'm on my phone. I pulled my camera out. And I snapped a photo of him. And I was like, well, I got your photo, bro. He's like, I took a photo of your mom. And I was like, bitch, fuck you, not talking some shit, whatever the fuck I said back to him, I don't remember. And I was like, man, that's all you fucking got? I was like, I don't have a mom, bro. Me and my dad share years. We're just talking all this shit, whatever. Whatever the fuck I said. And then, like, you know, it was just one of them deals. And then eventually, there was no one in front of him, bro. We're already walking past the car just to get back to see Eddie Guerrero. And we weren't even paying any mind to these fucking guys. And he was just still standing there, coming out of the passenger side of the car, bro, standing there just talking shit to us as we were leaving. We were like high school age, bro. And I'm like, man, that's pretty pathetic. You're a fucking 40-year-old man talking shit to a bunch of 16, 17-year-old guys.
Well, I mean, that was one of the big issues that Vince had with the the boys, is that they were like, we're heels. We're not supposed to take pictures. We're not supposed to be people's friends. We won't sign autographs. We won't do any of that. We're gonna be dicks. And
bro, Devon was cool, bro. He looked out the window. He was like, all right, hey, sorry guys. Like he was 100% like, hey, bro, hey man, I'm sorry, bro. We're trying to get out of here. He was trying to talk to us and talk to this motherfucker to get back in the ride.
Yeah,
Devon was like cool as fuck, but Bubba was just being a fucking dickhead.
Well, also, I mean, based off the timeline, I'd assume that this is also the time that drugs were very heavily used in locker rooms.
This was prior to the three-way TLC between Edge Christian, the Hardy Boys, and the Dudleys. This is prior to that.
So yes, they were definitely using because.
So yeah, just to give you an idea, I don't give a fuck if he was on the wrong headspace or not, bro. Like where we are here, you don't just pull over and start talking shit. That's the kind of shit that'll get you fucked up. And granted, this motherfucker's twice my age and whatever, but like there's three of us, man. I don't give a fuck if you're a wrestler or not. Like
I miss the old school wrestling because they used to have stories about like before internet, before social media, before like phones. Like they'd go out to bars and like get in fights before shows or like after shows or whatever. And I was like, that's super cool. Like you don't hear about that anymore because like if that happened, a lot more people would be in jail and like a lot more.
Bro, whenever the Undertaker left, we didn't know this until later. Like it was like weeks later down the road that after he left, he went to a bar that was in Odessa. He went to a bar and stopped in a bar, got out at Fast Eddie's and was fucking hanging out playing pool and drinking with a couple of the other guys that were wrestlers. I don't know who was there. Like some of the refs and stuff were with them. And they were just hanging out playing pool and drinking and just chilling.
Fast Eddie's?
At Fast Eddie's in Odessa.
Yeah,
and everybody that saw him were like, oh my God, you're whatever. And he was like, look, man. He was cool with everyone. He's like, look, man, I'll say hi. He was like, I'm not trying to be that guy, but just, man, let me have the night, bro, to play some pool. You know, I'll say hi to you guys, and I'm cool with everyone, but just give me some room, man. Let me play some pool. And everybody was like, all right, man, cool. We got you, bro. All right. But I just wanted to shake your hand and tell you, you know, I'm fucking happy to see you. And that was the stories that I heard from everyone that was there, that he was cool, bro. That he was just a laid back motherfucker, that he wasn't like, oh, I'm famous, fuck you. He was just like, look, man, I just want to play some pool, bro. Like, leave me alone.
Yeah, I've heard stories that he's like that. Like, I mean, even The Godfather talks about him like that.
Well, him, The Undertaker, Godfather, and there's another guy. They had the BSK tattooed on him. This Bone Street crew.
Oh yeah.
These are legitimate fucking headhunters for Vince. These are the guys that are in the locker room doing stupid shit, whatever. If they have any issues, they just call the BSK, the Bone Street crew. And that's the Taker, Godfather. The Godfather, I understand, was not that big of a like popular wrestler, whatever. But the Undertaker described his crew as like they're regulators, and these are guys that can punch their way through a building. That's how he explained it.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Undertaker being 6'10", fuck yeah, I would assume so.
I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie. Even if he didn't hit me that hard, I'd probably just stop. I'd be like, I don't even know what I was doing. I'm good.
Well, I mean, him at his prime, I fucking wouldn't mess with him.
In his prime, he was a lot heavier than he is now, for sure.
Yeah.
The Undertaker looks like he's ready to go MMA, bro. Like, he looks solid, and he just kind of hangs out around a lot of the MMA fucking crowd. And he was like the biggest.
A lot of like MMA, UFC fights too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was really into supporting Brock Lesnar when he went. He was supporting Batista when he went. He was like, going on and on, trying to like promote their stuff and all that. And he's one of them guys that, like you said, I'm just a regular down to earth guy, man.
Yeah, but Batista actually won the first match.
Yeah, Batista did pretty good, but granted, like, he only had a few fights. He won one and lost like the rest, I think. So,
All right, I'm gonna go break the seal really quick.
CM Punk's never gonna make it, dude.
Dude, he's a fucking bastard. That's weird. I don't give a fuck what you say, dude.
We're getting off in the weeds.
He was like my fucking favorite wrestler tonight.
Yeah, fucking.
Well, Mankind can take
Bro,
everybody.
fuck cock munching Punk. We ain't talking about him.
Mankind can take all the motherfuckers.
Maybe. I don't know. He can take whatever the fuck they throw at him. So,
Yeah.
I mean,
who the fuck will fall off a fucking steel? Fucking hell in a cell.
20, 25 foot drop.
And then crawl the fuck back up there. We go. Get choke slam straight to the cage.
Into the fucking.
And then the fucking chair slams into his face.
Knocks his tooth through his upper lip into his fucking nose right here, and continues the match without stopping, and then proceeds to pour out fucking 35 pounds of thumbtacks onto the mat. Even the Undertaker, when the Undertaker was done, was like, even when he was done, he was like, none of that shit should have happened. Yeah. Like, he was saying this shit was too wild even for him. This shit should not have happened.
Well, that's how.
So when somebody tells me like, "Oh, my friend or my cousin or my uncle's hardcore," I'm like, I mean, is he? Is he hardcore?
That's where a lot of my inspiration came from when we fucking wrestled and shit. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, that's what I wanted to be.
I love the fact that motherfucker could take anything you could throw at him and just get back up.
Yeah.
He's like Mick Foley was one of those guys that if he was in like an 80s action movie, he would be like the enemy, like he would be like the main guy, like the main antagonist that you would try to kill, and he would end up getting shot and still living somehow in the end. Like he'd be one of those guys that, like Michael Myers, no matter what you do to him, he just gets up.
Michael Myers, fucking hit my bullet.
Yeah, brush it off, bro, and just keep moving. Yeah, exactly. But I don't know, man. And the whole time, Mick Foley talked about it. He was like, I really wish, man, that I was more like Shawn Michaels and stuff, like how he was like a ladies' man and all that. That's what developed Dude Love, and then eventually after that, he had a more hardcore version, which was Cactus Jack. And
Dude Love was his character that he developed when he was like, I think he was in high school when he first thought up Dude Love. It was that ladies' man persona.
Yeah, he was saying, he was like, I wish I was more like Shawn Michaels, and that was what he said, and that was what led to the Dude Love thing. I don't know how they would let him just say. I guess they were just like, "Fuck it, bro. Mick Foley can do what he wants. Like, if he wants to be a different personality, fuck him. Let him do it."
So that's why like 4 personalities.
Yeah, because it was Mick Foley, Cactus Jack, Mankind, and Dude Love.
Yeah.
So I mean, granted, his finisher was pretty gay, bro. The double arm DDT. When you do it in real life, it sucks, but. I've done it to a person before, but that's another story. But anyway, we used to do backyard wrestling back in the day, bro. Like,
dude, I want to. There's I follow this one company or organization or whatever on YouTube called Tennessee Backyard Wrestling, and I was like, man, I want to go hook up with those guys. Those guys look like fun.
Man,
backyard wrestling, but they do their own like promotion and whatever.
Man, Texas fucking. I did it on a recliner. Just decided if I do a swanton off the fucking house on my back.
Damn.
He pretty much messed my back up.
No, I didn't. Don't let him lie to you.
Hey, you know what? Fucking Yeti. You know what would be badass if you fucking did on the recliner. Let's do a full flip off this house real quick. Fuck! I thought my fucking back broke.
Don't let him lie to you, bro. He's lying.
Damn. Nah, if you guys ever have the chance to watch any of the Dark Side of the Ring episodes, there's a couple of really good ones. I mean, like what were they called? The Von Erichs or whatever.
Yeah, the Von Erichs.
The Von Erichs were really good. Jake the Snake, going back to him being my wrestler, he has a really good one about, like, Jake the Snake has brothers and sisters who wrestle, and they don't like talk. Like, they just recently started talking again, and like they don't really have like a strong relationship. They're like rebuilding it, and he talks about like his childhood, and like he's all like, yeah, like my stepmom like sexually assaulted me when I was younger, and like my dad let it happen, and then I found out my dad sexually assaulted like my half sister and like all this stuff. And
that's pretty fucked, bro. Fuck
like
that.
his story, like his whole thing, like it wasn't until I think he did his episode in 2018. So this is like, this guy's in his like 60s, and he's all like, and like in the episode he like cries, and he's just like, it's taken me 40 years to like officially say like I am a sexual assault.
To admit to it.
Yeah, like he's like, I didn't talk about it or anything. And then he talks about like I think he's now like 15 years sober. By the time he was like 10 years sober, and he's like, I'm celebrating that, because they showed in that episode too, because they talk about like how he like got really involved in drugs and alcohol, and he did shows where he was so messed up that he couldn't even wrestle.
And who is this?
Jake the Snake.
Oh, fuck, man.
Yeah, like his dad. Oh, they go in this episode, they talk about his dad, because I didn't know his dad was a wrestler either. But apparently his dad was a wrestler, and what he would do is go around and pick up like fans, like 13-year-old girls, and take 13-year-old girls on the road with him, and would like,
wow.
It was like they dove into this, and I was like, holy shit. And like Jake the Snake was like, yeah, like his father married a couple 16-year-olds. Like he did it a couple times.
Nobody had a problem with this?
Apparently not back in the day, because this is like, what? That would be the
60s?
40s? No, because this is when he was a kid. This was his dad. So this was like 50s?
I was going to say, bro, it's got to be past the 40s.
Maybe. It was early, though. It was like...
Because Jake the Snake, bro, wasn't until the 70s when he started wrestling.
Yeah, I think he started in the 70s, got really big in like early 80s.
Like Macho Man, one thing that I had no idea when I first found this out, it blew my mind. I didn't know that Macho Man's brother was the Brooklyn Brawler.
Right?
I didn't know that. I was like, what the fuck? And he had it he tried putting it into his contract where he never had to wrestle the Brooklyn Brawler, which they did. He said he ended up doing 2 matches, which he said was an embarrassment for him and his family.
Yeah.
Because Macho Man said, he goes, this is something you're not supposed to ever wrestle your family. That's something that they looked at as, they really frowned upon as doing.
But I mean, the Hearts did that too.
Yeah, I was going to say they tried doing that, but they ended up, fucking Michael Hayes and these other cocksuckers ended up writing these storylines. Same thing for Eddie Guerrero and all them. They were like, oh, these are my friends, and me and Chavo, whatever. They did it. Rey Mysterio, I'll bring my son in. I'll break the contract and pay the fucking $250,000 that the Mexican wrestling fucking whatever they have for him to leave and to come over here. I'll pay it, but if you ever do that, I'll never wrestle him.
Well, he wrestles his son anyways.
But I'm saying, originally when that happened, he said that I'll never make it to where we fucking wrestle each other, because he said he even talked about he would quit, he would leave wrestling altogether before that happened. But his son talked it over. Him and his son, like at some point, they talked it over, and he was like, "Well, this is my way. This is my way of boosting above you, like standing on your shoulders, because this is to get my name out there. Basically, it's how the writers were trying to make it sound." And he was like, growing up when I took the title Rey Mysterio, which Rey Mysterio was not just a fucking, it's not his real name, obviously. Rey Mysterio is a kind of a title from.
He's Rey Mysterio Jr. technically, yeah.
Yeah. whenever he had to wrestle, bro, in Mexico for like almost like 6-7 years to earn that title,
From his
to
uncle.
earn the mask, to earn all of that. He had to earn that shit.
I
They didn't
really
just
hope,
give it to him because his dad was Rey Mysterio.
I really hope that's what they will eventually do with Dom, his son. I was really disappointed that they made them like a WrestleMania match so soon, like this last
Yeah.
WrestleMania. I
could've
thought
brewed
it
it
should
for
be
2
years
years,
down
2
the
years.
road. I think it should have waited like another like 3 years. Like I think in 3 years they
Well,
should have
same.
built to like this WrestleMania moment
Look,
where Dom's all like, "All right, I'm gonna wrestle you at WrestleMania, but this is for the career, and I want the mask." Like, and I think that should have been the kind of like, I want the title, not like a wrestling title, but I want your title,
mhm.
and that would have transitioned Dom into Mysterio.
Yeah, but
I would have thought that would have been interesting. However, Dom, since separating from his father, his mic skills are so much better. We now get to focus a little bit more on his wrestling instead of his father's. I want him to branch off to 619. People keep trying to do it, and I'm like, if you're not a small person,
yeah,
you can't do it.
it sounds like
It looks
secret
weird.
something.
Yeah. Because like Dom does it, it looks clunky. There's a girl, I can't remember her name. She's currently in the LWL right now,
Uh-huh.
and she does it. And she's Carlito, but I'm trying to think of her name. I don't know her name. But she's doing the 619. She's a small girl and she actually does it really well. I don't know her name. Oh my god. I'm trying to Google it right now. Selena Vega, that's her name.
Yeah. I know who it is.
Yeah, she's a little small scrapper girl.
Yeah.
But she does the 619 in hers, and I like when she does it because she's smaller in statue. It looks good. When any tall people do it, it just looks weird.
They can't wrap the ropes up they can.
Yeah.
That legs are too long.
Yeah, the legs are too long. I agree with that. But I mean, I think Dominic's kind of angle is really cool. I agree with Chavo. Chavo talked about like he's like, I just don't like they're reusing the storylines of like the LWO and stuff. Chavo's like, the only thing that I like about it is the fact that when they use the LWO theme song, the whole like Viva la Raza.
Yeah.
It's him and Eddie. That's their voices. So he's all like, I don't care.
There was Eddie Guerrero's voice, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's Eddie and Chavo. And then Vicky for a while, I think Chavo's still there, but Vicky for a while was working for AEW, and she recently got into controversy lately. I think she got fired from AEW.
Yeah, Vicky Guerrero, yeah.
I feel bad because I liked Vicky. I liked a lot of her storylines and her stuff, you know. Apparently, she was not a great mom.
Well, we're talking about the same Vicky, right? The one that was on WWE.
Yeah, Vicky, the excuse me.
Yeah, the one that fuck she always screaming out of nowhere and shit.
Yeah, she got married to Edge at one point.
Yeah,
and then to Dolph Ziggler. That was weird.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, so that stuff's weird. Swinging back over to politics really quickly because I just thought of it. Didn't you guys just like? I think he's currently suspended from work, but it's the what's his name? Some politician in Texas recently is under investigation and going to trial.
Oh yeah, ask Texas about that. He didn't want to follow about stuff like that. He's good at shit about stuff like that.
Yeah, I was all like, it's really interesting. Texas has a great policy. Um, the Attorney General Ken Paxton.
Yeah.
So, Texas has this really cool law. I think our government should have this. Is that if you are under investigation or under a lawsuit, you are suspended from your job.
Yeah.
And he's being tried with like corruption and like embezzlement and like a whole bunch of like stuff. He's also like he's getting charged with retaliation.
Damn.
It's a whole bunch of stuff, but apparently, when they voted, for this to like take place and to charge him, it was like 123 to like 22 for the vote.
Damn.
So there's like 120 some people that were like, yeah, we're gonna indict him or whatever. But apparently, because he's been in politics for so long that he has his hand so far up in politics that he like controls how shit happens and stuff.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, so they're currently on the way to impeach him and remove him from office as of May 25th. So that was a couple days ago. But yeah, like it's crazy because while they're voting, apparently some of the politicians that were like voting against him or whatever have come out and been like, oh yeah, he was like texting us during this meeting, threatening us to not vote against him.
God.
And I was like, this motherfucker.
You
But apparently that's how much power he has. So apparently it's going to like higher up, but his he's the attorney general, but I believe his wife is in the I think what is she doing? She is some politician too. What's his wife? I think she's a Texas House votes to impeach. Blah, blah. Yeah, Wikipedia's. Nah, back. I'm trying to. His wife is someone. Oh, she's a senator. That's what she is. So yeah, so he has his hand pretty far up in politics.
way up there.
Yeah, but apparently, yeah. So they're voting to impeach him, and because of this, he's currently suspended from his job until a verdict has been reached.
Huh.
Which makes sense. Like, if you're being tried, you shouldn't be continuing your job.
Yeah, it's like a teacher. They get paid fees. That's what happens like that.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. It seems weird. Like, if you stole money from a company, you wouldn't continue working for that company while they investigated you stealing money, you know?
Yeah.
They would be like, hey, all your shit's frozen. You're going to stop and stay at home. Yeah. Was suspended in May 25th, 2023 after being impeached by Texas House of Representatives. He is awaiting trial in the Texas Senate.
Fuck that.
So he's been Attorney General in Texas since 2015. Previous to that, he was a state representative. from 03 to 2013. Damn. Oh, and he's a Republican, so that means the majority of his party voted voted for his impeachment. So he must have crossed some people, huh?
Yep. An idiot.
Whoa. I think I got a pinched nerve, like somewhere up, like by my shoulder blades.
Oh, yeah.
Every now and then, when I lift my arm, it feels like I'm getting stabbed, like right back there.
Oh, man.
So I'm all like, dude, I don't know what I did, but I think I pinched a nerve because it's like, and it's when I raise my right arm, I could feel it.
Yeah, I got my lower back. My whole leg is going numb. I walk too much on it.
Well, that's not good. My lower back's hurting, but I'm also convinced that it's my kidneys going out
Uh-huh.
because I've been having this pain on my left side for a little over a year now, almost 2 years. And I keep blowing it off, being like, like, like whatever. But I recently found out, like, I mean, in the last couple weeks, that kidney failure runs in my family.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, that's so cool because I don't know if you remember a couple, what was it? It was like a year or so ago that I had to stop drinking because they were like, oh, your enzymes are high. There's protein in your urine or whatever. So I stopped drinking for like 6 months. So I didn't do anything for a while. And then I come back and my levels were like somewhat normal.
Yeah.
I did research, and all of that not only is signs for liver failure, which obviously it wasn't. I think it's my kidneys, because that's the other thing that they would look at. If it's not your liver, it's your kidneys. And I was like, dang it.
Yeah.
So I think it's one of my kidneys. I don't think it's both. But like my lower back's been giving me trouble and stuff. But I honestly don't think it's my lower back. I think it's my kidneys just shutting down. Because the big thing is, like, I went to go do my DOT physical.
Yeah.
And stuff, and they were like, yeah, you're like perfectly healthy. The only thing that we have concerns about is the protein in your urine. And I go, protein in my urine? Apparently, and I recently learned this because I've had it for years, and I didn't think it was a big deal. I just thought it was like carbonation of the soda I was drinking.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's not normal when you urinate for there to be like bubbly foam in your urine.
Well, what?
Yeah, when I urinate, like there's like bubbles and foam and stuff. I thought that was like carbonation from the soda that I drink.
Yeah.
Apparently, that is not normal. The doctor was like, nope, that is high protein.
Oh, shit.
So she's like, that was like 2 months ago. And she's like, yeah, that could be your kidneys. And I was like, cool.
Fuck.
So I'm like debating going to the doctor to see. I'm waiting for it to be really bad for me to go in because I hate the doctor.
Shit, yeah.
Oh, dude, I got this. I keep doing it, but I got this cool cigarette case,
Oh, shit.
and it has a like built-in lighter on the side.
Oh, it had it gets red.
Yeah.
Dude, where'd you get that at?
Dollar General. It was like $10.
Dollar General? I think you'll give me one. That's not neat.
Dude, this is sick. I love this. Got a skull on it. But I was just tired of like my fucking cigarettes getting crushed in my pocket.
Yeah.
But I got this, and then I got a couple. Literally a couple. I just got 2 of these little vape things because everybody vapes, and I'm like, oh, I'll give it a try. My thing with this is that I have really bad impulse control, which is also why I'm a heavier dude, is because I just don't know when to stop. Whatever I do, I just can't stop. With a cigarette, I stop when it's done, and then I go back and do whatever I was doing. With this, there's no end to it. I will constantly hit this all day, and that's my problem with it. It's literally my problem with it. But I got that one, and then I got this one. It's still in the box. This one is watermelon on ice.
Yeah.
A red one. But this Cactus Jack one's pretty good. I like this one.
I used to have one of those where you had to fucking put drops in it.
Oh, yeah.
I used to throw all kinds of smoke out. I used to fucking hit that motherfucker nonstop all the time, too. Then I realized, in fact, I feel like I was drowning after a while. Because when I burped I burped like the harder I could, and all that smoke just came out of my stomach, I guess.
Oof. Yeah, but that's also my like thing is I just think I just take too much in.
Yeah.
But that's also why I got these are disposable. Like this one has like a charger. I
Yeah.
don't know why. Like I still have over like 80% juice in this,
Uh,
but I've charged it twice. The battery dies so quickly on this. Like I have to charge it once a day.
huh.
It'll last me the next day. But I was like, it's so weird. I'm waiting to kill that one before I open up the next one, and then I'm not a heavy smoker. This fits like a short king stack box with 20 cigarettes in here.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
I don't
But
know. That's you.
this is about, I would say, so far. How many do I have left? Before I answer that, actually, I have 8 left. It's been about 4 days.
I'll be done with that. It's had to like a day and a half since this whole pack.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, it's also I also contribute to the fact that I've been doing this a lot too.
Yeah.
So it's an influx of that. But usually I would probably be done with that in like a day.
I used to have one. It used to be like a credit card. You put juice in there and all that.
Yeah. I just don't. I got disposables because with the like juicing and stuff, like that's an extra thing to carry because I would go through juice so much, or the juice would like spill in my pocket and it would
Yeah.
like feel weird, and then you'd have to like take it apart and like pull out the cotton and like reload. And I was like, that's so much. It's so much work to
Yeah.
do that, where I could just go and spend less money and get a pack. Or for the amount that I'm spending on like a reloadable vape like that, I could literally go get like a carton of cigarettes.
Yeah. Uh-huh. There's low battery for some reason.
I would assume it would be because it's low battery.
Oh, why? It's plugged in.
Oh, that is an issue.
What the hell? He needs to hurry up and get back into it. What the hell is he doing? He always does that. He'll disappear. He'll take off a while.
No, I feel that. I keep it's been about a month now, and I keep forgetting about it. But I'll go through my fridge. I keep forgetting that I have ice cream in the freezer, and it's always like this fun treat that I'm like, oh fuck yeah, I have ice cream. I saw it. I saw it earlier tonight when I put some beers in there. I was like, fuck, dude, I gotta, because when I buy ice cream, I get the big tubs.
Yeah.
I saw it in there. I was like, fuck yeah.
Well, I'll eat that shit.
I just keep forgetting about it. So you go back to work probably Tuesday?
Yep. I was hoping I'd go to Austin and go work. I was hoping for more money when you go out of town.
Yeah, I mean they're putting you up in nice hotels though.
Oh yeah.
I just got a buddy who left UPS out here, and he said he just got a job on some oil rig off the coast of Texas.
Huh. This is no better than this for some fucking reason.
How's it low battery?
That's what I said. So it's plugged in. It's just fucking old battery.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Is it plugged in on this, right?
Yeah, it's all plugged in.
It's getting power.
Is Cindy cord plugged in right?
Yeah. Hold on, JD.
You're good. You figure out your stuff. It is all good.
Yeah, it's in.
Is it plugged into the wall?
How about now? Is it going?
I don't fucking know. I can't see it. I can't see it easy.
It's plugged in now.
It's plugged in?
Yeah.
It's all plugged over.
Well, I unplugged it and put it into a different slot, and now it's working. I don't know.
That's weird.
We're just talking about weird shit.
No, you can talk about whatever you want. I went and checked the backyard because the dogs are barking all crazy.
I know.
I went and checked the backyard, but
I want to go use the restroom over here, dude.
I don't know
I
what it
fucking
was.
heard that damn thing. You remember I told you? I heard it on the phone.
The whispering thing?
Yeah. I fucking heard it again.
I don't know. The dogs started going nuts, bro. So I walked in the
Yeah,
backyard.
as soon as it did that, that's when the dogs started barking like crazy.
I grabbed my pistol and walked in the backyard, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on out here?" And the dog was all barking all crazy and stuff. I walked out there and turned the light on. Then it stopped, and the dog just looked over and was like looking at me, and then just took off.
Yeah, I told you. I said that I heard that damn voice again, and the dogs started going crazy.
I don't know what the fuck it was.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
All I know is that when I went back there, I didn't see nothing. Where the fuck it was?
I told you I heard it over the phone that one time,
Yeah.
and I fucking.
I thought it was like the NSA guy just like giving us shit because he listens into all of our fucking weird ass conversations all the time.
Okay, right. I know he does things. As like you said that when you hear your voice like echo, and then you say that your phone's getting tapped. It happens a lot between me and him when we talk to each other. Like a lot.
What?
You know, they'll like dad somewhere just listen to us.
Oh yeah. I was like, well, you guys were doing that. I hopped on to Marketplace and I'm looking at trucks.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm looking at selling my Jeep and I'm looking at getting a new truck.
Nice.
Well, new truck. I'm getting a truck.
Shit. It's new to you, right?
New to me. Well, my other thing is that I'm kind of expanding my search outside of Arizona because if I go out closer to the east, shit's cheaper out there. Where like you bring it over here and it's like 14, 15 grand, but I could get that truck over in like Virginia for like $3,000.
Yeah.
It depends on your demographic. Like some people will travel halfway across the fucking country to buy a vehicle.
Yeah. It's cheaper. Like
Because they're like, "Oh, you're in an oil field area, $7,000," and you're like, that's like $7,000 on top of what you normally sell it for. But you go and hit up like somewhere in Denver, Colorado, for example, the exact same truck I was looking at. So I wanted to trade the vehicle I have now for I wanted to get a Silverado like I had before, single cab, short bed, a newer one. That's what I wanted to get, and I wanted to trade the vehicle I had for that. The vehicle I have now for that. I was like, fuck it, man, I'll do it. Who cares?
what's the
That one right there.
car?
For the truck. Yeah, I wanted to get a truck. And everywhere I looked here in the West Texas area, they're fucking high. But I found one in Denver. I have to drive up to Denver, which is like, I think like 16 hours or something, 15 hours.
Colorado?
Yeah.
I'll take you. If I can fucking go find that fool, see my identity of it.
Yeah, you're gonna go up there and get arrested for warrants that you don't have.
Oh.
Anyway, just saying, and I found a truck that I wanted that they had here for, I think it was like 15.4, but they had one there for like, I want to say it was like 12 something, and it even had less miles. It was like maybe like 12 and some change. It was like $4,000, $5,000 cheaper, bro. Was what it was, like $4,000 cheaper over there than it was here, and it even had less miles. So I was like, not including the trade in and all that other stuff. I could trade my vehicle's very good vehicle, very good shape. But trading that in, bro, I could probably walk off the lot with that truck and probably owe like maybe like $4 or $5 on it. I mean, you saw what I was driving when I got there. I'm not trying to dox myself, but you see what I had.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, the vehicle's like a couple years old, and the truck I was looking at was older than that. You know, and I think it had like, I think it was like a 20. I want to say it was like a 2017, 2018, something like that. And they wanted, I want to say they wanted like 18,000 for it or something, some shit like that. I don't know, but it was like way less than another vehicle that was older, had more miles here in our area, and they wanted like fucking $6 grand more than that. Like fuck that. How? How do you come up with that number?
Freaking
Well, it's not because they come with the number. It's because you're in an oil field area, so you must be making oil field money. I'm like, I feel bad for people that work at like McDonald's and shit, bro. Like, they don't make oil field money, but they're getting charged oil field money making prices. Fuck that.
yeah.
You're already falling asleep, bro.
Dude, I'm like looking on a couple of these because I like old like 80s, 90s, early 90s, I should say,
Yeah.
Ford trucks, like the more of the boxy. I mean, late 70s also has it, but it's the like the box kind of style trucks for Fords. And there's a couple that I'm seeing that are under like $5 grand in your area.
Under $5 grand where I'm at?
Yeah.
You might want to double check that, bro. You might want to double check that. Because some of the shit that
This was the one that I'm looking at right now is a 92. It was listed 3 hours ago.
a 92,
A 92 F-150. 4x4.
I don't know, maybe, bro. I don't know, maybe. For
It was
less
listed
than
3
$4
hours ago, so it's probably not going to be there tomorrow.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, yeah, maybe so. Where's the water coming from? Get off me, bitch.
Then there's a 94 that was listed yesterday,
Already done, fool. There you are.
but
I mean, I don't know if you're on Car Gurus or you're on fucking
marketplace.
Facebook.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. I don't ever use Marketplace because I don't have a Facebook. Because the last Facebook I had, I got kicked off. I got banned because of inappropriate content. Big surprise. I'm a little bit of an outspoken person.
Yeah, I get that.
Anyway, that's just me, bro. It's just being me. Yeti's a non-spoken person. He just sits there and snores and goes to sleep. He's a Snorlax. He's a Pokemon.
The fool over here like a weeble wobble. He's starting to rock.
Yeah, he ain't going nowhere. He's gonna go fucking sleep in his ride, bro, for like 10 minutes and then just fucking drive off or whatever. He's good, bro. He's been awake since like noon, so he can't handle being up for like 10 hours at a time. He's all weak as fuck, you know how it goes.
Yeah.
That's how bad it is, boy. He's not even responding. But
Yeah.
I was like, he's doing well. I mean, every time we shotgun, he's technically doing 1.5, right?
no, because the last couple shotguns, he was pouring only one beer in it.
Wow.
He wasn't doing 1.5. He only did 1.5 that one time.
Okay.
You're lying.
We don't know how to eat them.
I can do it again too, but
Oh.
you're lying. What about that? I'm not a bug. What about that cup I drink? I had 2 beers in it. I'm not sitting here trying to act like I fucking did the whole time. I was what I said. One time. Just shotgun beers.
That's what I did. 5
But
Are you fucking Yeti tea or what? Booker Yeti or what?
Oh, dude, that's what I'm
Bro, that was the worst thing ever. And the Undertaker finally just said, "Fuck this." He had enough of it, bro. He just fucking jumped out of the ring, bro.
the Undertaker Rooney.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Bro.
Undertaker just fucking chokes out
They called it Taker Rooney for that mythical fucking move that never happened.
the Undertaker Rooney, and then the H Rooney, and then the Rocker Rooney,
And the McMahon Rooney.
Yeah.
I was
Dude,
like,
he was
Vince Rooney,
broke so
whatever.
hard.
I was like, this is so fucking stupid. Why are you doing this? Even though Undertaker had the same mindset I did, he was like, this is fucking gay. And then he waited for everybody to do dumb shit. He just got off, bro, jumped on the motorcycle and took off. That's what I would have done. Fuck all that.
Well, a lot of the stuff that they were doing around that time was just trying to get each other to break.
Yeah, exactly. They're not gonna. They're gonna break the Undertaker, bro. Who the fuck you think you're talking to? It's
They
not Kurt Angle you're
there's
talking
only like
to.
a handful of people who broke him. Like Kurt Angle broke him. What was it? It was one of the first times he broke him was like a fucking backstage segment where like Vince McMahon was like talking to a group of them. Was like, all right, you guys got to go out and got to win this match and like blah 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 blah. And then Kurt Angle is just fucking parodying everything he says to the point where like when you watch it back, you can see Undertaker like he goes to like wipe his nose and cover his mouth, and he's trying so hard not to fucking laugh because that's also around the time that like they paired Kurt Angle and Undertaker up, where like he was wearing the stupid little like cowboy hat and stuff, like some of the dumb stuff Kurt Angle was doing at that time.
Well, I mean, granted, that was his job, and he was one of the top paid guys to do it. So fuck it, bro. You're making that kind of money. Kurt Angle was making like money way above what John Cena was making.
Yeah,
just be real, because he
well, I mean, he was an Olympic athlete.
Yeah. So I mean, it is what it is. But it's hard to get into shit like that, bro, because you start getting into like nuances and this and that, whatever. Because you got to keep up with like what you see on TV, and then what you read and see or whatever's going on backstage in the locker room on the other events, and then the third one, which is like personal memoirs and shit about what they were doing. So you got like 3 levels of bullshit to feed through.
Well, I mean, like Kurt Angle in WWE was very comedic, but when he moved over to TNA and started doing Impact, that shit was crazy.
I didn't even see the TNA thing because technically he broke the deal with Vince and he asked, like, hey, man,
he asked for his release, yeah,
can we just do this, whatever? And Vince was like, yeah, fine. I mean, you fucking put in your time, you done all this stuff. And once you signed that release, bro, he immediately went to TNA and Vince was like, what the fuck are you doing? I thought you wanted time off. And he was like, I do, away from the WWE.
Yeah, well, he was also on a ton of drugs, and I think that's also what drew him to TNA, because WWE was cracking down on some of that stuff.
I don't believe that. I think that that Rod Dixie, whatever her name was that was running it, I think she just offered him too much money, and she said that the locker room, like the ethos, like the community, like everything about it was different but better. And a lot of the other wrestlers, like Jeff Hardy was there at the time, and everybody else was like, oh, yeah. No, man, this is like the old WWF, man. This is like the old shit. Come over here, that kind of thing.
Better. It had better storylines. I mean, Booker T was over there at the time, too, because he moved over. Because Booker T,
I think everybody just
storylines are fucking fantastic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they just literally wrote them. They roped them into it because they were just saying, like, look how much better or high quality these things are.
They had Sting, yeah.
And the wrestlers were like treated a lot better as well. They weren't just like fucking commodities. They were like, people.
Yeah. Do you remember the old Booker T Kurt Angle storyline where Kurt Angle's like, I'm gonna fuck your wife?
I don't remember that at all. What the fuck was this?
It was a WWE storyline where basically they would have matches and stuff, and Kurt Angle's like, if I win, I get to fuck your wife. And then like would start beating Booker T, and then before finishing the match, Booker T's wife would come down and like kind of like watch on the ramp, and Kurt Angle would be like, "Oh hell no!" and like jump out of the ring and start taking his straps off as he chased her.
What the fuck is going on? Dude, I don't remember that at all.
Dude, that storyline was so funny because he's basically like,
fucking Kurt Angle saying he's gonna fuck Booker T's wife. I don't remember that at all. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm just saying I don't remember. I must have stopped watching by then.
That storyline was so effing crazy. I think it was around the same time as the Stone Cold Vince McMahon feud. It was one of those like
I don't know, man.
Dude, it was those matches were so funny.
Yeah, obviously, but I was gonna say I don't remember that part fucking at all. I remember like other nonsense shit like fucking Tajiri and what's his name? Funaki, when they cut off Alvinus' dick. That was one of the storylines with I forgot their manager's name, that Japanese guy. I remember like all the like little nonsensical weird shit like that. I remember like fucking Goldust and Booker T hooking up as a tag team, reviewing movies. That's when The Mummy came out with The Rock. Like all of that shit, bro. Like just dumb shit like that.
Do you remember when Goldust switched personas with JBL?
No.
Oh my god, that was a good storyline too, where they I forget what the context of it was, but they had to switch personas for the match. So JBL had to, was it JBL or was it William Regal?
Well, that would be more hilarious with William Regal because he's like so fucking proper British motherfucker. To have
Yes.
him be like an effeminate type fucking character like Goldust, like kind of like an amalgamation of fucking everything. That shit would be hilarious to see a fucking William Regal dressed and be like that. Because I don't know, bro. It just seems so nonsense.
I wanna know who it was.
He's
It
gotta look
was
it up
William
there.
Regal. I'm so glad I googled that. Yeah, it was William Regal and Goldust. It was their storyline. Oh, they were trying to figure out what the match they were gonna have. So they had William Regal spin a giant wheel of matches, and the match they landed on was Trading Places match. So Goldust came out dressed as William Regal, and William Regal came out dressed as Goldust.
I'm gonna have to look this up, bro. This can't be real.
Dude, it was
This is
such
a
a good fight.
nonsensical. This is like a fucking. This is like a Super Smash Brothers episode shit, bro. This is like a my dad can beat up your dad type of shit. This is not real, bro. This is like fan fiction.
It was so funny.
Is that real? Are you serious or are you just making this up?
No, this is a real thing. Like, hold on, I'm gonna share my screen real quick.
There's no way. There's no way. William Regal has to dress as Goldust, bro.
Yeah, so where I'm at. Here we go.
What the fuck?
So this is it right here.
Yeah.
They trade places match, and then let me see if I can find a good picture of.
Damn, we're out early. It's not even 1 o'clock yet. You're all Snorlax already. You gonna sleep on the couch or in your ride, or what are you gonna do? Just don't take off nowhere. I'm gonna take your keys away. Don't take my keys away.
Yeah,
But
but
on the video.
it was a good match. I mean, Goldust now though in AEW, this is what he looks like. Oh frick, I don't want to go there. Where's my back
What the fuck is that? Is that the guy that works for Joe Biden that's stealing everybody's feminine luggage?
No, this is like his whatever. Go back. There we go. I was like, so yeah, this is his new like persona. Goldust is it's red and black now instead of gold and black.
Well, because Dusty Rhodes is supposed to take over that shit, right?
What?
Yeah,
It's supposed to be like the a newer version of like the American Dream, right?
yeah. I think he goes by Dusty Rhodes. Taking over the American Dream kind of story thing is Cody Rhodes, his brother.
Yeah,
He's the American He's the American Nightmare now.
That's what I'm saying. And Cody Rhodes, who's like at best a mid-tier or mid-card wrestler, they're trying to push him up into the upper fucking echelon, and he does not belong there.
I think in the last couple of years, he's getting there. He's definitely getting there as a top tier guy.
I don't buy it.
He's had some really good matches in the last few years, and then even like this last year, I think he's definitely done it. He just had a match with Brock Lesnar a couple weeks ago, and he split Brock Lesnar open.
What are you gonna do? I don't know, bro. I don't buy it. To me, I don't buy it. I see Cody Rhodes. I see mid card at the best.
Nah, he's definitely put on the work. Have you seen the picture of Cody Rhodes like recently? Not recently. It was
like, next to Randy Orton?
Like a year ago. Nah, Cody Rhodes like a year ago when he's feuding with Seth Rollins, he was at the gym and he ripped his pec, like legit, his whole pec off his chest. And he went to the next main event. It was just purple and black from like mid chest to like mid arm, just purple and black because he tore the effing muscle. Then he was out for like 6 months to get it like surgically like reattached. Like this will, I mean, he's had some really good matches. There's a recent one with Brock Lesnar was really interesting. And it definitely shows how he grew, but also like I like the storyline in that because, or at least in this match, because as you know, everything's legal until the bell rings. So before even Brock Lesnar got into the ring and they could start the match, he started attacking him with like chairs and shit. And then when he finally got him in the ring and started to fight him, he threw him into an exposed turnbuckle, and
Yeah.
it split Brock Lesnar like right down the center of his face, which I don't know if you know because of the PG era that WWE went through. They don't do blood.
Somebody please had to like stop the match and patch him and shit.
Yeah, well, this one they didn't stop the match. Like this, they intentionally like showed this, but he split him like right down the freaking head, and I was like, man, for Brock Lesnar to like agree, like whatever, it's a show, whatever, but like as we know, superstars are little divas about like I need to get over. I'm not gonna be like whatever for this guy. For him to willingly be like, all right, I'm gonna take this bump. I'm gonna cut myself or whatever, you know.
I like how you use that terminology because I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. So I was like, I respect the fact that like he was all like, okay, I'm gonna put him over. This is my plan or whatever. But I was all like, that cut though, it was such a nasty cut because it was like old school. Like it was straight down the center of his face. Because they had an accidental one at WrestleMania this last year that they actually had to keep panning away from because it wasn't planned and they didn't want to show blood. So they had to stop the match and have them patched up and then like continue the match. Which I thought was weird because a lot of the moves after getting patched up were like attacks to the head. Which if they would have just like leaned into like, oh, he's bleeding, I'm just gonna make him bleed more.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. Like old school WWE would have done. It was weird because like they continued the match as planned, but as planned is basically like, all right, you're bleeding, whatever. But like he cut it was Edge versus Finn Balor at WrestleMania this last year, at WrestleMania 39. And it was an interesting match because the whole the reason that it happened was because Finn Balor gave Edge like a really hard chair shot. Like he chucked a couple chairs across the ring and hit him. And Edge got pissed because he's all like, the fuck are you doing throwing chairs? So Edge like legit hit him like a hard receipt and got him. And that's why they had to stop the match and like patched him up because he just split. It was from like the top of his head, I think, down to like his forehead.
Fucking hairline and shit.
Dude,
like it's like a top quarter
like
fucking
the
split.
side of the fucking chair and just smacked him. It was a hard receipt. Like he had to get stitches after the match. They stitched him up.
Fuck.
Because I think what happened, they stopped it because like it was live, so they can't really like stop the WrestleMania. So they pulled the camera off of him when the match stopped. And apparently what they did is they had a medic come in and just staple his head shut. And I was like,
oh fuck, bro.
Damn. Yeah.
He's like, fucking stop, bitch. You fucking hit him. I'm bleeding everywhere.
It was a hard receipt.
Yeah.
I was all like, these young
I really
guys
like this terminology, bro, because I know exactly what you're talking about.
These young
like, you know where that hard receipt, where that term came from? That was with the Stone Cold Big Boss Man. That with the when he hit when Boss Man was being extra rough, and Stone Cold hit that ropes and fucking hit him with that. It's supposed to be a clothesline. He ended up hitting him in the middle of the forehead with that fucking forearm, bro, with the end of his elbow. He laid Boss Man completely out with it. Earl Hebner was like, he knelt down to check him. He's like, that's a hard receipt, man. Are you all right? And he was like, he kind of like came back and he was like, all right. He was like, what the fuck happened? He was like, that was a hard receipt, man. He was like, you want a refund? You gonna do something different this time? Whatever. Like they were talking to him. The Stone Cold was doing his shit, whatever, like hyping up the crowd.
Yeah.
While Earl Hebner was talking to him, and I was like, that's funny as shit.
Yeah, I was like, you could go back and watch some of the old matches and you could see like some really hard receipts. Undertaker has one of the best ones that he gives. It was during his feud with Randy Orton. Randy Orton on Raw like hit him like dirty with a chair. Like you know, you have to hit like a certain spot on the chair when you do it. He hit him like the top of the chair, and
Yeah,
it just split him right
the
above
hard
the
rim.
and Undertaker backstage after that was all like, "Hey, your receipt's coming," and didn't tell him when. It was like a Hell in a Cell match, like months later, and he went for the chair shot, and Orton's like outside of the ring on his knees, and Undertaker leaned in, was like, "It's coming," and just winded up and just hit him really hard with the fucking chair. I was like, "That's even worse." You know what? I understand. Like, okay, you're getting a receipt, you gotta get yours, right? Like that seems fair. I get that, but for you to like lean in and be like, "Here it is,"
Fuck him, bro. Give it to him. Because he had to wait an extra month or two, bro, to get the chance. Fuck him, bro. He asked for it.
Yeah, you gotta like wait for it. But then the fact that he tells you that it's coming, so now you immediately your body tenses. You can't just like relax and like take it like you go.
Yeah, exactly. You don't know if it's gonna be like a Monday Night Raw or a main event type shit. That this motherfucker's gonna fuck you up. I got pissed again.
Damn. All right, you go do that. While he's doing that, while they're off, I'm gonna do a quick shotgun.
Oh, fucking Randy Orton fucking split open Undertaker with a chair.
Yeah. There's
Okay,
some
so-
really nice receipts, man.
Huh?
We're talking about the receipts.
Yeah. When he gets the fucking receipt from Undertaker.
Yeah.
Like, here it comes, buddy.
I was just saying, I was like, it's messed up because, like, you know, like respect, like, yeah, like you fuck up, you're gonna get a receipt or whatever. But Undertaker was like vicious with it. Like he waited months and then leaned in before doing it, being like, "Here you go, here's your receipt," and just let him know before wailing him. Because that, like, you could like in the moment, you could like kind of like relax your body. It's still gonna hurt,
Yeah.
but like kind of relax. But for you to be like, "Hey, it's coming," your body immediately, like unintentionally, just fucking tenses.
Well, it's
So
like when,
it's that much worse.
yeah, when he gives Randy Orton his receipt, he was about to bash him over the head with a steel chair, but he went easy on him.
Yeah. Who was another good receipt? Oh, Chris Jericho versus Shane McMahon. Shane McMahon was throwing some like really hard punches. And Jericho just like nailed him. Like socked him straight in the fucking face. Or no, he kicked him in the face, didn't he?
Yeah.
It was some weird shit like that.
And
Shane
then-
McMahon is known for throwing hard punches and like stiff punches.
Yeah.
But what was it? It was Shane McMahon versus Kurt Angle. They had a really good feud where they were going through like the glasses and shit.
Yeah. And another one was Brock Lesnar and Braun Strowman.
Oh yeah, that was a hard effing receipt. Like he got punted. He got punted. They threw some hard hits too because they're big guys.
Yeah, Brock Lesnar, fucking Braun Strowman didn't really mean to hit him, really hit him. But fucking Brock Lesnar got mad, and that's when Brock Lesnar fucking hit him with that. He hit him like pinned on the ground. And that's when he really hit him and like almost knocked Braun Strowman out.
Yeah. Have you seen the video? I think it was the last WrestleMania, but it was like right before the night before. Brock Lesnar picked up Wee Man from Jackass and just slammed him through a fucking table at a restaurant.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't planned. Like that, like not WWE. Like they were just out at a restaurant, and Jackass crew being Jackass was like whatever. Well, apparently, like Wee Man, as Brock Lesnar was trying to leave, started like sizing him up.
Yeah.
Wee Man talking shit, being like, "What's up, Brock?" Like whatever. And Brock Lesnar picked him up and was like, "You're going through this table." It just slammed him. And someone happened to catch it on video. And after it happened, Brock Lesnar like threw down some cash and was like, "Here's for the table," and it took off.
Yeah.
And then it picked up on social media. And of course, like Wee Man's a good sport about it. And like WWE, once they found out that like everything was okay and everything was paid for, they were like, "Okay, we're gonna like promote the fuck out of this." But I thought it was super funny that Brock Lesnar just like picked up Wee Man, slammed him, and was like, "Peace."
He put it one down here for the damages. What?
Brock Lesnar seems like a cool dude. Like I would definitely want to have a drink with him.
I don't know. He's kind of like he'll be a dick.
Yeah, but like he's more of like he doesn't like people.
Yeah, he
And
hates being around people.
he's like, I'd rather be on my ranch.
Yeah. He hates being around people.
Right there, my great JBL speaker. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was like,
I know where it is. Never mind.
Yeah.
I was over here.
He just said it, that he don't have to be around anybody. He rather be on a ranch or something like that.
yeah.
Fuck Justin.
Yeah, because we were talking about it was like last year, the year before, right before WrestleMania, the Jackass crew was out like at this restaurant, and like Brock Lesnar came in, and they were all having dinner. Jackass crew being Jackass crew is like doing some shit. So when Brock Lesnar was leaving to go out, Wee Man, like little Wee Man, starts talking shit and like peacocking at Brock Lesnar, like, "What's up, Brock?" Like whatever. So
Yeah.
Brock got fucking pissed, picked Wee Man up, and was like, "Hey, you're going through this table," and just slammed Wee Man through this table at a restaurant.
Are you serious?
Yeah, someone caught it on like cell phone footage, and after he slammed Wee Man, Brock threw some cash down like towards like the service staff and was like, "Here you go," and like took off. Well, anyways, like Wee Man was like a good sport about it and thought it was super funny. So WWE picked it up and like ran with it, and I got like huge publicity. But I was like, that was funny because both Brock and Wee Man have come out and talked about it on like podcasts and like whatever in interviews, and they've been like, "Oh yeah, that was not planned. It just happened. Wee Man was being kind of a dick that night, so like I just threw him through a table." And Wee Man's like, "Yeah, I was having some drinks and started talking shit to Brock Lesnar."
Yeah.
And I was like, what a fucking story. But also, like, who are you? Like, I get, like, you're part of Jackass or whatever, but you also have to realize your size and going up against the mountain that is Brock Lesnar. Like, whatever you want to say about Brock Lesnar as a wrestler or even, like, an MMA fighter or whatever, this dude is huge. At my size, I won't want to pick a fight with Brock Lesnar. And the fact that, like, Wee Man was all like, "Come on, Brock," it just taunting him like that.
He was completely down, even though the guy was like 90 times his size. Yeah, I mean, it does take a specific person with a lot of balls or a lot of ignorance to do some shit like that. But he, like you said, he was a good sport. I guess he figured like, well, I'm like a small child, so he's not really gonna hurt me that much. Like he's gonna do some nonsense,
Yeah.
but not enough to like cripple me permanently. Because that would also hurt his image and everything else.
Yeah.
And possibly if he did that, he'd get sued. So I guess he was hedging his bets on just like being publicly humiliated, which he was fine with. Because I mean, he's fucking Wee Man, part of the fucking.
And I mean, Brock Lesnar obviously had enough common sense to be like, I'm going to put him down somewhere that I know he's not going to get like too hurt, but to put him in his place, because even both of them said, like, when he picked Wee Man up, both of them said that like Brock was like, "I'm putting you through that table," and like told him while he was up in air, was like, "Hey, you're going right here." So Brock knew where he's putting him down at. So I mean, that's obviously enough to tell you Brock Lesnar, as a professional, knows, all right, I can put him through this table. He's going to be fine. He might get a little hurt, but he'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, if he wanted to like break him in half or cripple him, he could easily do that too.
Oh, he
Well,
could have
just to be real.
He could have bit his head off like fucking Ozzy with a bat.
I was gonna say, just to be real, like if he grabbed Wee Man too hard just by the arms and just picked him up and squeezed his arms, he'd probably break both his fucking shoulders, bro, and just be done.
Dude, he could rip those arms off, like no joke.
I mean, grab him like Mortal Kombat, grab him by each arm, put his knee in the middle of his chest, and just pull back, and then he would look like a fucking rotisserie chicken with no arm. I mean, yeah, that would be fucking. It would be wingless man now because he ain't got no shits. Like he could, as one-on-one combat, that's not even a thing. That's like beating a bunch of toddlers with it's like clubbing a baby seal. We understand that, but what I'm saying is like Brock Lesnar was like he was mad, but he was reserved enough to just be like, this is enough of a punishment, like to socially fucking put this guy down and just call it good and not make a bigger scene of it. I think that since he was Wee Man, he probably also recognized them.
Oh, he knew who they were because he sent that whole night when they talk about it. When Brock Lesnar found out they were in the restaurant, Brock Lesnar sent them a bottle of wine
I'm gonna say that it was not staged, but I'm gonna say that it was probably like, here's some content for you. Oh, and here's some money for the staff,
Yeah.
like that
Yes.
kind of thing.
Yeah, because from what the story
But
was,
if Brock Lesnar, if he did that to him the whole night or what the whole day, whatever, and was a dickhead to him, and he never responded, one, it makes Brock Lesnar look like an asshole, and two, that's footage that'll never fucking see the light of day. Because what are you gonna try to promote Wee Man as being like tougher than fucking Brock Lesnar? You're just gonna say, look, bro, Brock Lesnar gave you a pass. Like, there's nothing else you can say.
Nah, they everybody on the Jackass side even came out and they were like, nah, we were kind of buggying the fuck out of Brock Lesnar because like they were like, oh shit, Brock Lesnar's here. Brock Lesnar found out that the Jackass crew was there, sent them a bottle of wine. Then I think it was Steve-O. No, was it Steve-O? Johnny Knoxville.
That'd be Johnny Knoxville.
Thought it was a good idea to go and fucking bust down the door to his private like area where he was eating to come and like talk to him. So Brock was like a little annoyed because he's like, he broke the door, like an actual like door to where he was. He was kind of annoyed about that. He's like, what the fuck? So when he was leaving, both Johnny Knoxville and Wee Man were like talking shit to him. And that's when it happened. But I was like, oh, so these fools were bugging the fuck out of Brock Lesnar the whole time he was trying to eat after he bought you a nice bottle of wine for the table. So I was all like, that's cool. But I mean, like, I just thought that was funny because we were talking about like receipts and like and weird stuff. And I was all like, it wasn't a receipt, but Brock Lesnar being like the huge mammoth of a man that he is. Because I used to talk shit on Brock Lesnar like when he first debuted in like what was it, 03 or whatever.
Yeah, when he first came out, and his version of fucking showing off was just curling some TIG welded aluminum fucking archways that they had for like the Titantron and shit like that. Just nonsense. And I was like, Paul Heyman's gassing this motherfucker up like no tomorrow. Calm down, Paul Heyman.
Yeah, I was like, whatever.
Like,
and
you
then
act like we didn't see ECW back in the day, bro. Like we're familiar with this.
yeah,
He gassed up Just Incredible for so long, and he was not that great. Calm down.
yeah, it wasn't until he joined the MMA that I was like, holy fuck, Brock Lesnar is crazy. And then you like go back and you're like, oh, he was an NCAA like wrestling champ.
Yeah.
And you
Except
find
that he still couldn't beat, even with his size and everything, still couldn't beat Kurt Angle when Kurt Angle was already with a broken neck and on his downturn. You did hear that story, right? Where he
they've wrestled on like the locker rooms and planes. Like it was
everybody was watching this shit go down where Kurt Angle was like, look, man, I understand that you were talking about being a wrestler, whatever, but your size and all that don't mean shit. That don't mean shit around here, man. Like, quit acting like you're some big shit. And Brock Lesnar made a big old stand about like, I could fucking take you, gold medal or not, I can fucking take you. So literally, it got to the point where they went into a conference room. Everybody moved all the tables, all the chairs, everything against the walls, and they threw like a piece of cardboard down, like how they made it sound like if they're gonna be fucking breakdancing. They threw a piece of fucking mat down and was just like, right here, right now on the concrete, let's go. And they said Kurt Angle schooled him every way from Sunday, bro, to where when they were done, Kurt Angle like strolled off like it was not like nonchalant. And Brock Lesnar was breaking doors and tables because he embarrassed him in front of half the locker room on the concrete floor.
Yeah.
And Kurt Angle's not in his prime. And he's a half of his size minimum. Half his size, bro. And he was fucking wrecking him in front of everyone. And like Kurt Angle said, he said, I wasn't putting maximum effort. He said, you are so sloppy of a legitimate tactical wrestler in terms of being a tactician. He said, you are so sloppy as a tactical wrestler. He said, I don't know how you made it past high school, which is a big fucking insult for anybody who wrestles in college.
But I mean, like, that's crazy that like shit like that happened. And then he goes on to the MMA where like he goes and fucking dominates for a while in MMA. Like he won.
You're fucking moving the table all the way over there. Yeah, you are. Go ahead.
Like he was like when he joined MMA, in the MMA, we're making fun of him, and then like he turns his shit around and like he actually starts training and shit. Where he goes on and he wins like the heavyweight champion in the MMA for a bit, and he was holding that title for a good period of time. So it's all like it's really
What I think is funny is like when you see wrestlers like Batista and Brock Lesnar and them when they join like UFC, they're like, he's a WWE World Heavyweight Champion. I'm like, that doesn't count for anything, bro. Calm down. That's like saying he finger painted in junior high. Like, nobody gives a fuck about that, bro. That's what you're saying.
Yeah,
you
you're
won
like,
2 ballet awards. You're like, all right, that's irrelevant to what we're doing here. But thanks. Like, I'm just saying, bro. Like, that's not even a.
I
Like,
also
I understand they look at it as
that-
like. I understand that they're putting it in context, such as in this industry, with the hard work he put in, not only physically doing it, but working the crowd and all that, like as a combined deal, he worked his way into becoming a champion. I understand that, but in real life, bro, being a champion in WWE don't really mean a whole lot.
oh, it doesn't. But like, I also think that like there has to be some like, I don't know, friendliness, some kind of like tie there where like Vince McMahon and like Dana White are like, hey, we're completely different. We're entertainment. You're an actual like fighting organization, but like, hey, like we're cool.
But Vince had talked about buying UFC so many times.
Well, the UFC just bought, or the parent company and door of the UFC just bought WWE
Right. But it was supposed to be the other way around, where Vince was
for
supposed
a
to buy
while
out that portion or whatever. I was
before.
like, I don't see that happening, bro. I don't see that happening at all. But here we are.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird. There's a lot of things that happened this year that I was for the WWE that I wasn't expecting.
Bad. On the couch or in your ride or whatever you're gonna do, because you're like fucking look like weeble wobble bad, like JD was saying. You're flopping around bad right now, bro. You're like moving the table and everything.
He's out that punching bag from fucking Kung Fu Panda where he hits it and he goes, "How was that?" It comes back and it hits you.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he's doing right now, bro. He's already on his feet and on his way out, bro. He didn't realize it. I was gonna say because where I'm at right now, bro, it's already past 1. Not just because of homeboy here, but just because I'm gonna have to personally cut it short at this point here in a little bit because I've got stuff to do first thing in the morning. I know I don't have to. I mean, I'm on call, but technically I'm not supposed to work. But I've been at the same company for like over 7 years at this point, and I know that the you're on call part usually turns into, hey buddy, how's it going kind of shit.
Yeah.
So I'm not trying to cut this short because obviously I'm enjoying the conversation.
No, you're good.
It's just throwing that out there that I was trying to be on stream. What have you been on stream for 4 hours?
Yeah, about
Not a bad amount of time, bro, to be honest. But I am gonna have to cut it short here in a minute because I have to make sure he's good. Do all the maintenance, the water, and all that stuff. Make sure he's all right because he's about to flip this table over with everything on it. So,
yeah, if he flips on the table, you gotta cut it on video.
well, yeah, he's leaning on the table with my laptop, and I don't want this whole. I'm holding it down. I want this whole motherfucker to flip over.
Slam
walk around?
the table.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, he's gonna walk around, but
All
JD,
right.
I'm not trying to be that guy, bro, but I do got to cut it short at this point because we do have a few things going on. And as late as it is for me, I'm gonna have to prep some stuff for tomorrow morning, get the stuff ready for it. You get the drill, bro. You know what I'm saying.
Nah, you were good. Thank you guys for hopping on. Always glad to have you guys on. Always glad to see you guys.
Well, JD, it's always a fucking pleasure, bro. We appreciate it. Much love and respect to what you guys got going on over there with the Bunker Buddies deal. Hopefully you get it squared away and get some more what's the word we're looking for here?
Content.
Cryptids.
Yeah.
I know you had the serial killer stuff going for a while, but I'm ready for some cryptid shit, man. I'm waiting on that.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully we'll see how that goes. But I just want to say I appreciate you having us on, man, having a good time, sharing plenty of beers with us. And we'll definitely not be strangers, man. We'll fucking holler back at you and try to get some shit squared away.
Hell yeah. Same to you. Love you guys. Thank you for hopping on. Thank you all for watching. Have a great night. I'll probably be streaming sometime later this weekend or week. But
just let us know, bro. Much love, man. We're heading out. Triple B, bro. We're getting the fuck out of here.
All right. Thank you guys. Remember, go follow Triple B, YouTube, Instagram. Hit them up. Thank you guys so much for watching the stream, for being on this long. Have a great night, guys. Chew.